Alright. Okay, looks like he's towards the top side, so I built my first few houses wrong. This one as well, misclick galore. Incoming! Don't know what he's doing yet. We only see a spear. Oh, there's a range. Then we can mix in some skill. Oh, range and stable. The issue I see here is that there's a nasty hill there. That could become a problem. Could be a problem. Oh, you left your archer friend alone, sir. Why you leave your archer friend alone? Guys, you left your horse friend alone. Okay, they did not leave him alone. They left him alone again. I think I'll be fine defending with just skirms archers. Hopefully. Tati, man. Good luck for warlords for you as well, Tato. I'm scared now because the Lord has qualified and looks very dangerous. I really hope I don't have to play against the Lord. This is actually a bit awkward. You should not fight here. So many idols. Whoa, it's a farm. Actually, it was a bait. He fell for it. What a bait. He got completely debated by the farm. Oh my god, my misclicks are off the charts. I guess we should continue making archers, because we're not that safe here. This map feels so defensively oriented though, right? One civ might feel the urge to pressure because of the civ matchup, but it also feels like it should be super easy to defend in most cases. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of this map at all. Not a fan. Oh, hello. Lucky to be invited, yes. Tato is lucky to be invited. This guy did nothing to deserve the invite, while me did a lot. Oh, that's a nasty lumber camp, actually. Wait, how deep can I go here? Is this stupid? Oh, that is stupid, isn't it? I think that's pretty stupid what I just did. But it's fine. Should be fine though, hopefully. Very exciting game. Let's take a sip of coffee. Think pathing will be fun over there? I think they're gonna be fine. These two will not interfere that much with those. So I'm not concerned. Man, if it gets more crazy now, I don't know if I can hold back my excitement. Cataphracts game? I mean, that's if I get to Cataphracts. Do Goth have any counter whatsoever to Cataphracts? I don't know. I lost the villager. God, oh god, okay, pathing was bad. Holy smokes. Okay, that was ugly. That was not a smart lumber camp. I forfeit. What? I lost 2 vills? 2 villagers? For nothing? You're gonna do siege as well? You probably should. I guess relics is important on this map. Something that definitely has to be focused on. And also I think berries are bait. Not as hard bait. Like early game is probably fine, but as the game goes on, I do think berries are full bait. You don't want to overinvest on berries, as the berries are slower income still than, for example, farms. Surprised he's not doing siege. Seems kind of natural. This is not smart by him. It's just wasting HP. I mean, he didn't lose anything, right? But you don't really want to fight against skirmishes with +2 armor. Unless the other guy doesn't know how to micro at all. Unless you're against Doubt, essentially. I have +2 armor and we have Byzantine healing. So we're just living the dream right now. Let's do a market. I'm gonna buy 100 stone for a 4th town center. We just need to get to cataphracts. And we're chilling. One thing that I find confusing is where am I supposed to build things as my my farms. Redemption! I misplaced that farm as well. Not happy. It's a night out and about. Make sure we don't take damage here. And we're chilling. He probably knows that I'm gonna do Redemption Monks as well. I'm sure he's ready for it. Split! Or not. I'm still very happy with these trades. Not the villagers. Ah, okay, that was not a good trade. Okay, the timing here, as he's microing this, I am in his wood line. So we're fine with that. I mean, I didn't have to waste my 2 monks there, but we're doing plenty of counter damage. So it's fine. Why did I do that? Such a bad lower camp. We can do our own siege as well, just in case. I'm just wasting all my skirms, aren't I? Ooh, Mangonel at home. I don't know, I feel super safe. I just feel completely fine here. I feel like we're chilling. I don't feel like he can do any damage to us. Of course, I've taken some unnecessarily poor trades. But I just don't feel like I'm in danger at all. Oh, eating the mangonel. Let's not get greedy. Take the closest one. He doesn't have enough archers now either to commit. Yeah, this is still not good for him. Heal! Like, he needs to kill me. Right now, he's not killing me. Out to farm! I'm in no danger, proceeds to lose all crossbows. I still feel like I'm in no danger. Nothing about that has changed. My performance or execution of my defense have been up for criticism. But I still feel fine. I would like to pick up some more reliquias though. That is something I have forgotten to do. No wheelbarrow. Move. We commit. Should not have committed. Mistakes were made. He still hasn't picked up relics, so that's also good. Okay, all aboard the stone hype train. Let's get the cataphracts up and running. How can you use auto farm in game? You hold shift. You create a farm like this, so you're ready to place it, and you hold shift on a mill or a town center, and then you can just right click and it will spread out like that. Oh, I should probably more time on units and less time on showing shift Q. But hey, it's an important lesson for all of us. We can go for that one as well. Right click, left click. Did I say right click? Left click. Sorry, my bad. Essentially, this map is have the best late game civ and defend your way until it's a free win. That's what we're doing in this game. Can't forgive me that, fair. I accept. I understand why I must be punished. Let's prepare upgrades. Oh, we start picking up relics. See if we get away with taking this one though. Does he fall for a temptation to shoot? Yes, he did. That means he might lose a mangonel. Oh, got him! He's impo. More ranges. Maybe he's playing hand cannoniers. What map is this? It's called Shrubland. Best map in the Empire Wars pool, alongside the Passage. Those are the two best ones. Let's see, no Bracer. So I imagine... Oh wait, there's Bracer. What is he playing then? Cavouches maybe? I don't know. Ouch. Two bomber towers as well with extra radar. I think Byzantines might be a top pick on this map, honestly. I think they're gonna be a very good pick on this map. Because they're kind of a counter civ for a lot of civs. And their late game is very good. So Byzantines, I expect you will see a lot on this map. Oh, we got it. Run! Probably I won't be getting away with it, but Farms rather than bears. Bears are still slower than farms when it comes to income. So if I have the resources, why would I not? Okay, he's going hand cannons and bomber cannons. So we'll just do a few more monks. And then we can do... And then we can do... What's the word? Why is he going in? We'll have monasteries to defend the bomber cannons. And we can just add some skirms to defend against hand cannons. And then we have... And then we have cataphracts against whatever else he's throwing our way. Okay, do one cast on this side as well, on the hill of course, where they belong. Well, not just invest all your wood equal into more TC and place them on bears. Should be insanely fast and safe. Boom, no? That's not really how it works. The bears are still slower food income than farming, for example. So, in my opinion, farming is also like you rather want to have... Rather is not the right word. Like, of course, the bonus is that you don't have to invest wood into farms. That's the bonus effect of making... or of not relying on farms. You don't spend the wood on those, right? So you can spend the wood elsewhere. But it's not a great long-term thing still. Farms will still be faster and more efficient long-term as the bears run out. You have to do a tensioner, right? To give them to make farms again. I don't know. I feel like farms are a little bait. Bears, sorry. Can't talk. More stone, please. Here's some rams. Maybe some rams. He can't push us. And I'm just building up to a better unit composition. Map will probably see a lot of risky plays further in the game because of the whole nature of breaking a stalemate is incredibly hard on this map. I'm not sure if he's doing hand cannons or anything else. Just... Oh, is Cavalier? I mean, I guess he has to do something different, but Cavalier I did not expect. Goth don't exactly have the best cavalry units or upgrades. And it's not like the Cavalier do that great against cataphracts anyway. Convert! Cannons! Come to me! The cataphracts will still be better. Cat is even better than Paladin. Doesn't Paladin trade pretty okay against cataphracts? I thought Paladin are pretty okay. But yeah, let's look at the situation right now. What can he possibly do to win this game? I have at least one more relic. I have a better composition, both now and late game, the longer the game goes. Why should I take any risks if I like play to not lose, knowing that I can play for score, right? I could play for score. I'm not going to, obviously, because that's boring. But point is, I could. Paladins beat cataphracts easy. Actually, cataphracts are more expensive though, so it's not that straightforward. And then there's always hills everywhere, right? Which makes holding even harder. Oh, I moved the wrong one away, out of the way. Oops. Convert! Not lucky. Paladins are cheaper, yeah, and better. Well, not against halves, for example, but otherwise, yes, they are. So also, unless you have given away all map control, you also have unlimited gold, essentially, for the foreseeable future. I think it's time to go bomber cannons. Ooh, trebuchetos. Trebuchetos. Only issue I have is I have like a lot of my castles on the other side of the map. That ain't great. We'll just add a bomber cannon too. The rams are a complete waste of investment right now. Skirmishes aren't a great investment either. Bomber tower research complete. Obviously should have had outposts and more vision on that side a long time ago. But here we are. I've got an answer to everything. Guess we need to aim for a castle on that hill. That's gonna be the sweet spot. And then I guess the Cavalier play hasn't been too bad for him. He's holding his ground. Hello. But it still ain't great. I have 80 on food. Maybe slight overkill. I don't have army to attack here either now. I could have even played Halbskirm. Which is a bit weird, but I could have. Insta-convert. You're just throwing the game? Look at the score! You think I'm throwing? I guess map control, he has more map control than me right now. So that's something that I would have to take into account is if this game progresses. So I can already always prepare a halberdier tech switch. Build! Oh, I messed that up badly. I messed that one up bad. Not sure why I have a bomb cannon and a mangonel in the back here, but that's fine. Happens. Do I even want to repair this anymore? Not sure. I would argue I've done a really poor job in terms of taking engagements. And yet it still feels like I'm just pulling further and further ahead score-wise. Or at least not behind. Okay, I think it's time for us to force the issue on this side. We do it first by not having exposed bomber cannons. That's lesson 1. What? Oh. Grubby played AV2. He did a little bit of AV2, yeah. I think we need more traps here. 2 more. Then we have a pretty good setup for this. What is happening? I've not been able to use the Greek fire bomber towers at all. Let's do it. Every time I click, I misclick apparently. It's a waste. Happens. I think it's good for us as well that we lost some vills, because now my army will be bigger. And we get ready to make a push. Don't know where my traps are going, but I'm sure eventually they'll be part of this push. Hey, my cannons now. Oh god, he has so many castles here. Sick. That castle surely goes down, right? Surely. One down. His composition has like I could make half skirm only against his composition and that would have been completely fine. But yeah, it made sense that he had to try something else since he is goth. He's still making crossbows. That says everything about his composition being like, okay, what the hell do I even make here? Greek fire? Oh, I didn't do it. True. I didn't do the Greek fire. Prepare. What? I can't click. Kinda wanna dive on his trap there. What? Didn't get it? We didn't get it. Convert. Nice. Ooh. Yeah, let's do more help skirm, less cataphracts. Cataphracts are just wasting our gold at this point. It also looks like he doesn't have too much gold to work with. Why are we not getting the gold? Because it's in the middle of a battlefield, sir. The vills are likely to die, and I don't need the gold. We're waiting until we recover the position before we can take the gold. IRL Greek fire is inextinguishable. In game it's more damage. He's now making skirm. What? I lost a trap. No. Now making a skirms himself. We want to make sure we can repair the traps. Also, placing skirms around your traps like this is a smart idea because they will often take hits from the bomber towers and such. Keeps trying to raid with a few units here and there. Look at the Greek fire. Bam! What? It went outside of the map. What was that? What was that? He literally just spawned outside of my map. Or the volley went outside of the map. Is he shooting the cannon? No, he's shooting the trap. Oh, actually I'm low on gold. What? My cannon died. This map could easily be a wood map as well. Another one. Does garrison units in bomber tower have any effect? Depends on what unit you garrison, but yes, it can. It can have an effect. See, now this, you could argue in this case, let's say this is the tournament itself. I might now be in a situation where like, I'm pushing, I'm losing units, I'm not taking the most effective trades up the hill here. Is it worth it for me to even push? I have a 3000 score lead, 250 years left until the score has run out. Should I just wait and not attack? You know? There is an argument to be made for that to be the decision making here. This map is a complete campfest. Yep, agreed. I think they should remove the cliffs in the middle, honestly. There needs to be a way to break the stalemate. And so that lesser Imperial civs can take some risks and try to make something happen. I'm just gonna full send. It's probably... What? You guys were not supposed to move. Not sure what happened there. That was a complete waste. It's also the reality here is that there are so many hills, small hills to take advantage of. So even there's not a clear... It's not easy to break a front like this. Okay, let's just sit back then and shoot his trap. Max time limit is... How many years is it? 1100 and 150? 1150? I think. I mean, the way I could see him win this would be if he's able to bank up a lot of gold and make like a big Huskarl, let's say Huskarl tech switch or champion tech switch when I'm completely out of gold. Can do a mining camp on this side. And then we just fall back to the spot where we are the one with the hill. Now good luck pushing this, sir. I'm just gonna sit back and I'm gonna take only good trades. He probably has to make a play on this side. I'm not sure what he can do from that side. So how are you guys today? Bow to authority, thanks for Prime. D-Bark, thanks for the 8 months. Matrix with 7 months. Super Sneaky also said, love watching you. As always, good luck for Warlords. Thank you very much. It was a trap. He's also not coming off the hill, right? And I will not come off my hill. It's it's just one of those. I'm just gonna try to build up like 8 traps maybe, just to make sure that I can break him in one go. That's gonna be the play here. Do Huskarls eat your composition? At the moment, yes, but I have Cataphract as an option as well. Like I said, the only way I can see him winning is if he was able to take full map control and I cannot take gold, and then he can make like a big Huskal play or some tech switch like that. But also the issue is that there's a timer on this map as well, right? So eventually I will just win on time here, unless he forces the issue. In reality, he's the one who has to force the issue, right? I can't sit back and wait for score win. The current circumstances. Didn't go for, I mean, he spent a lot of gold on crossbows, bomber cannons, and cavalier. So he has spent gold. But like, he's not trying to force the issue himself, right? So why should I? That's the issue we might see during the tournament itself, where it will just be a complete camp fest because he will play for a score win. I'm trying to build up for a push though. Yeah, this is one of the rebel maps. Winning by timer is lame. It is, but it's also like, I'm gonna try to make a push still. But I needed to build up the trap numbers. Let's cancel all our queues so we make sure the right units come out first. There we go. Seven traps. Surely we can do something with 7 traps. Probably shouldn't be charging up like this, but here we are. Into a town center there. If he saves this castle, I'm gonna be mad. I have so many traps. No way he's gonna save this, right? What? Another trap down. No way. I'm being raided. Okay, castle is down. Let's go. Okay, I guess that's the way to break the stalemate. Just make sure you have 10 traps when you're pushing. Then you can maybe you can do something then. Okay, lesson learned. Just need 10 traps. How am I not able to snipe his traps? I have 6 against 2 traps. I'm not able to get a kill. Okay, there's one. I even have a bomber cannon in the mix. Shoot! House. You can also do a bomber tower. That's cool. Are we really not able to take this one trap? Come on. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. It's one trap against 6. Come on. Come on. Yes. Success. Greek fire, let's go. Can't full wall. Now the road here in the middle cannot be built upon, right? But that also makes it that like the sides can still be walled. Like here, what can I do? I can wall from here to this, to the hill, I can put a castle there, and I can wall here to the castle-ish. Sure, there's a tiny gap here, but like the odds that your army is gonna just run through there without without dying is so small as well. Yeah, this just isn't a great map. I mean, it is one style of map that forces the game kind of to be a certain way. And like, okay, this map is definitely more geared towards late game, stalemate, try to long, prolonged engagements where you're trying to break out of a stalemate position. And it's not bad that Age of Empires has these types of maps, or that there is a map like this in Red Bull. It's not horrible, but I'm just saying, like, personally, I do not enjoy this type of map at all. I think whoever has the worst Civ in Imperial Age in this map, unless you get like 4 or 5 relics, always has to force the issue. And that it can, like, we could easily end up in a situation where it's all about the score, right? You play and you just camp and try to take every possible efficient trade to get higher score. Coming from a beefy player, that's changed. Beefy is way different. This is the map you play at the end of a series to get the viewer record. Exactly, this is the map that would probably get you the most viewers, because you'll be like a drawn out, prolonged Imperial Age fight where nothing is happening. What, did he not take one of the relics? Or does this map only have 4 relics? I guess the map only has 4 relics. It was 3-1. SC14, thanks for 19 months. Guys are hidden in the bears, yeah. Georgians and their ability to repair on this map. Oof. I don't want to deal with that. Imagine repairing like how long you can repair that crap with Georgians. Thank God they've nerfed it to like 25%. It used to be 50%. So thank God for that. Ban Shrubland, should we? I think I want to keep it open just in case we get it, so we can test, like, depending on our Civ, we can, if I get like a Civ disadvantage, I can try to make some plays to make the game end before Imperial Age, right? So yeah. Summit sub, Summit 1G, eh? With Summit 1G. I remember watching him when Pokemon Go was released, and he was trying to do like an IRL walk around, catch Pokemon IRL stream. He had like this big ass backpack carrying batteries and whatnot. Did he get swatted? Was it? Oh yeah, maybe he did. Maybe he did. Have we found both cats? Yes. They're both around. Oh yeah, he got swatted in the park. Yeah. That's it. You're right. He's just walking around catching Pokemon and he gets swatted. I don't think it was one of those extreme ones where it looked super scary. It was a fairly calm swatting. But obviously you have cases of where it's like, oh god, this is dangerous. People should not be doing that. Can you say the story of how you found them? Did they just show up? After like 8 days, our tomcat came, like a male cat. He kind of found his way. I mean, we have been walking around in the area for hours and hours every day, shouting their names and trying to make them hear us. Apparently, one of our neighbors said that when they opened their shed in the garden, that an orange-white cat ran out. So there's a chance that he was locked up there. And then the neighbor had gone over to our house while we were not at home and knocked once and tried to like tell us. And then he didn't do it ever again after that. We found out like 2 weeks after the red cat had been back, or our male cat had been back. We walked and we talked to a neighbor next to that neighbor. And the neighbor was like, oh yeah, guys, he was in our shed. I tried to tell you guys, but you weren't home. And we're walking around every day trying to look for our cats. And the guy couldn't be bothered to come 1 or 2 more times in case when we were back home to tell us. He had tried once when we were not home, and then it was just like, okay, whatever. That's normal for German people, is it? According to my partner and her parents and the neighbor we were talking to next to that neighbor, it didn't seem like that normal. But yeah, so that cat made his way back, and then after 29 days, Once we had we kept our male cat inside for 2 weeks while he was getting his spot-ons. He was regaining weight, eating, to make sure he was we also took him to the vet to make sure he was free of fleas and ticks and whatnot. And after 2 weeks, once he could get his spot-on, because we had given him the flea spot-on, and you don't want to mix spot-ons with fleas or ticks or whatever, unless it's a combined one. You don't want to give too many spot-ons at the same time. So we had to wait 2 weeks, and then we could give him spot-ons, and then we slowly eased his way to be outside again. And then after him being allowed to be outside again, and we knew that we were comfortable with him being around our house, after 2-3 days, suddenly one night when I walked downstairs, there was another black cat in our house, with our male cat, and that was her. So I believe him being outside and around in the area was able to lead her way back home, if that makes sense. So I wish I would know where the cat had been. I would love to know their story, where they went, how long they were where, and so forth. Yeah, typical Germans. I'm also German. Leave a note. Yeah, just something, right? Just something to let us know that he had seen the cat and the cat was locked in and whatever. If I knew that my neighbors were out looking for their cats every day, and I let our cat, let's say I open the garage and the cat runs out, I would go there 10 times a day to check and let them know, hey guys, there was a cat in my garage. When I opened it, it ran out, We have V-Ducks. After they got lost and we found them, we ordered these air tags. So they're both wearing air tags for the most part, especially at night when they're out. But we have gotten to the point where we're pretty comfortable with that they will not leave anywhere far from our house anymore. So during the day, we don't always have the air tags on them, but during the night, they always have it. And they're comfortable with it already, so it's nice. Especially in the east of Germany, I'm living here. Also, most of us are not the friendliest people. I mean, I've definitely had my share of experiences where it seems like, okay, this guy seems fairly cold, or they're not interested in other human beings' comfort, or if I'm out and about, my first priority essentially is to not make others uncomfortable. Let's say we sit on the bus or the airplane or whatever. I'll give up whatever I can to make the person next to me comfortable, because I don't want to make the person next to me feel uncomfortable or annoyed or anything like that, right? In Germany, I feel like a lot of people here are like, okay, my priorities first, and then maybe I'll think about the others around me as well. Maybe don't like cats, could be. In das Glas gehört Weizenbier, ja, das weiß ich. Aber ich trinke nicht Weizenbier, wenn ich streamen macht. So, dann trinke ich Wasser. Wasser ist gut für mein soul. But a huge majority of the people I meet here are still very positive and friendly and all that stuff. So it's very still, in my opinion, very small part that are like these uptight, snobby guys. Das war sehr gut, Junge. Dankeschön. Ich bin Ausländer und spreche nicht gut Deutsch. Bist du oder ich? Oh, Sie. The issue in Germany is that when you address people that are strangers, you cannot say du. Like du would be the English translation you. The issue is that Sie, which is what you're supposed to address people that are not your family or friends or whatever, you're supposed to say Sie, which is more of like a formal you. It's a formal version of you. And that's so hard for me because in Norway, you say du or you dutzen, it's hard to talk in English about this because it doesn't make sense. But you say you and du to everyone. No matter if you know them or not, no matter nothing, you say you to them. Well, in Germany, it's impolite, apparently. I think for viewers, do is okay. Yeah, of course. I'm just like, C is polite. Yeah, it's a polite version of you, but it's like, does anyone get offended if I accidentally say do? Even today, we have a Waller? Waller? Is that a Mawa? Wall guy? Is waller a term in English, like as a livelihood? He's a painter and he's a waller. Waller boy. Like what? But it feels weird to say waller in builder. Builder makes sense. Yeah, builder and a painter. He's here at the moment, and I dutzed him earlier when he was like talking about, oh yeah, you're gonna have long vacation because of what's the holiday that's coming up? I don't remember in English. But and then I dutzed him. Like obviously he didn't care. He's fairly young. He didn't care. But I caught myself realizing I said do when I'm supposed to say see. Pfingsten, yeah, genau. See, actually pronounced like see or close to see. Können Sie, yeah. I'm really offended by do. Please seats me. Get your ass out of here. Did you take German exam? No. Painter and decorator or builder? Yeah. Some French would certainly get offended if you used to instead of vous. Seems German is very similar. Oh, is that they have the same in French where you have like a polite form and a it's not like do is a rude form. It's like you have a polite form. It's not like you have polite and rude. It's just polite and familiar, I guess. Like, why would you ever get offended that I dutzed you? It makes no sense to me. You planning on traveling somewhere over Pfingsten? No, we're probably busy with the house and streaming and all this. Do is more personal. Do is casual. C is competitive. But who cares? It's like saying hello, mate versus hello, sir. I would love to be called hello, mate rather than hello, sir. Who cares? I think nobody gets offended. I mean, but that's the thing. When I'm out and about, I'm kind of being encouraged to say Z, right? All folks will say that it's about respect. Exactly. We were at the notary. Yeah, notary. And there was an older woman, and it was her birthday. And I asked if it's her birthday, because she had like a birthday cake and birthday gifts. And I asked, oh, is it, hast du something Geburtstag? And immediately it was like, I felt like, oh, I should have said C. And Debbie was also like quickly whispering to me C, because it's like the polite form. I guess it's mostly because it was an older woman that I should be respectful in that regard. But like, who cares? Mostly older people get offended if not getting a Z. Sadly, it's about power. It makes no sense. It's more like yo than hey, mate. Yeah. Wear a t-shirt that says no offense. True. I should make a t-shirt saying du. Wenn ich du sagst, meine ich kein, habe ich kein böse Meinung. That's a bit long. Ich sage du, aber ich bin nicht böse. Calling an old lady mate is kind of weird, no? Fair? Well, not in this day and age. You don't know. Wenn ich du sag, meine ich sie. Yeah, that would be a good one. Nice merch idea, yeah. Oh, I canceled the queue. I was supposed to just restart it. Just have a shirt. Ich verstehe nur Bahnhof. In Australia, we just called everyone the cunt, the C words. Yes. Do you listen to German rap songs? Absolutely not, no. I'm surprised it's not like that in Norwegian. Even in Dutch, there is a formal pronoun, and we are the rudest direct people there are. Yeah, no, in Norway, everyone just... Norway is probably the chillest country there is, right? Yeah, like Norway, everyone's just chill, right? Nobody gets offended if you say something wrong or anything like that. Everyone's just chilling, you know? Again, I haven't really had the experience in Germany where it's like, I say do, and they get like, how dare you, you know? They probably realize that I'm not from Germany when I'm speaking, so it's kind of okay. But I do understand if someone like does people on purpose to be disrespectful, people might be feeling offended. Same in Denmark and Sweden. Yeah, Scandinavian people in general, right? And then you have like England, where it's like everyone are over polite, over friendly, you know? All right, how you doing, mate? All the time, and like, you all right? Do you know the Greek word malaka? Like in England, I love being in England because everyone are so polite. So you just get, everyone is so friendly, you know? But it is over the top. It is definitely over the top. Is your accent very obviously not German? Hard to tell as an English speaker. You can ask, I mean, I don't think my accent, like the way I pronounce words is probably fine. But the structure of my sentences, you will definitely notice that I'm not from Germany, I think. Polite equals friendly, though. I live in London. Yeah. It's obviously like polite, friendly, but it's just a little bit over the top, you know? But like I said, I love it. I'm happy about it. I really like it. It's just good vibes everywhere because everyone is just so friendly and polite and over the top. I feel like everyone wants to be my friend when I'm in England. I know they don't, and they don't give a shit in reality. But, you know. I don't think that South London is very polite. Okay, everywhere I've been in England, everyone wants to be my friend. They used to say D in Norway, I see. Really? I've never heard that. The only time I use the formal Z, Ihnen, is when I write an email or the other person is over 60, 70. I don't use it in person 99% of the time. Yeah, fair. In German, I swear I forget the verb I wanted to use by the time it's end of the sentence. I need to actually say it. I don't think people get that offended more so than that it's the wrong word to use. Yeah, probably that's a fair representation of the situation. Like I said, I've never had someone tell me how, like, why are you dutzing me? But like, for example, if you go to a course or whatever, I've had situations where the introduction is, by the way, guys, here we just dutz each other, right? They tell us we are going to dutz each other. Like, we're going to say you. Like, was part of the introduction. We are going to dutz each other. Like, when you have to point that out, you know? Yeah. Germans will know when I say like dutzing and such, but that's what it is. Should we do the Empire Wars tier list now? I feel like the ladder is quite quiet, so maybe I should just do the Empire Wars tier list. I was supposed to do it like 2 weeks ago, but we didn't have... Tiramis was sick and he was preparing the list for me. So it ended up being a bit delayed. Fun fact, it is not uncommon to get dutzed by random people in Berlin. Okay. I, as a German, love these kind of instructions because they make everything a lot easier. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. But you know, just the idea of that you have to tell people at the start, hey, here you can dutz each other. As if like that implies that not dutzing could have been a problem, you know? Dutz is like a Persian teaser drop. Exactly. And some people don't like that. All right, let me find the tier list. I think optimal strategy is just see everyone except children until they do you. I want the world to be dutzed. I guess since I'm native Spanish, I don't find it hard to use C in German, since we have the similar usted for that. Yeah, like I said, growing up in Norway, I dutzed everyone my whole life. It's never been a problem. Let me see. Everything is here, right? Armenians, Georgians. All right. Go full screen. Do like that. Bam, bam, bam. Thank you, ma'am. Why is there no scrolling bar on the side? Let me do it like this. It should be fine, yeah? You guys can see everything. In earlier times, it was normal for children to seat their father. Really? You would seat your father? What? That's crazy to me. As if he's some stranger that you have to be polite to. I know the whole like father disciplining their children, children and so forth, but like that's weird. That's weird to me. What are we're doing Empire Wars tier list. Empire Wars tier list. I know Harold did one a few, I don't know when. I saw it on his YouTube channel, but I didn't check his videos. I'm not influenced by anything. So we'll see. But the issue is 42 civs, and I could easily talk for many minutes about each civ. I'm gonna have to try and speed run a little bit. It won't be like super in-depth, because then the video will just end up being too long. Britain's on top, easy. We'll see about that. We'll also have to adjust some along the way. Like if I put Armenians A tier, and then it's like later, actually maybe it should be B tier. We might have to adjust that. I live in Spanish Coast, and I heard from Norwegians that come here, and that in Norway a lot of people is depressed. Would you say that's true? I mean, think about the north, right? In north of Norway, I grew up. From October to February, March, there is essentially only darkness. You have maybe 1 to 3 hours of daylight, depending on the time of the year. And everything else is darkness. Like you will go to school. When I was a kid, I would go to school. And it's bright when I go to the school. And after my first lesson, it's dark outside. After the first class, it's dark already outside. And then in summer, let's say June until end of September, or June until September, you have only brightness, no darkness. It will be 3 a.m. and it will be as bright as it is during daytime. Like no darkness whatsoever. It's just because you relate to school. It's not the point. Different. So yeah, essentially that's a lot of people claim that in the north in particular, there are a lot of people that are more depressed because there is so much darkness. And you know, like I definitely feel it, right? When summer comes around or sun comes around. And here I have like, guys, if I show you the place at my parents right now, they still have snow on the ground. There's still meters of snow. Like when I played football in Norway, we would have to dig out our football field before the season started in like late April, early April. We had to like dig out the football field, and we played football for weeks with big snow clumps around our football field. It's brutal, man. It can be really. I understand why a lot of people can be depressed, but that's why I played video games, you know. And here we go. Is Viper's mic panned left today, or is it just my mic panned left? I don't know. I don't see it. All right, let's do it. YouTube voice. Hey guys, and welcome back to another tier list. It's been a while since we've done a tier list, but today we're gonna do an Empire Wars tier list because Empire Wars is coming up in Red Bull Volalo 7 El Reinado. So I think it makes sense to then do a little bit of a tier list and have that tier list be directed towards Empire Wars. We'll do another random map one because there's been a while since we did a random map one. That one will come in at a later stage because we need to do an updated one there as well. But for now, let's do Empire Wars and let's get into it. YouTube voice. Why did you choose to go into football specifically, not say ice hockey? I don't know, ice hockey was not a thing in Norway. Let's focus on the tier list. So first off, we have the Armenians. Armenians, absolutely top tier civ on water. On land, not as much. So I think Armenians have some tricky plays they can make with like longsword play and feudal age and so forth, but they really fall off as the game goes on with their composition. So despite having a great economy, I would have to put them in B tier. And if we're only doing land, they might even be C tier. But for water maps, they are an amazing civ. But for land maps, probably not as much. So I'll leave them in B tier for now. We might adjust that later actually down, but we'll see. Aztecs, still dangerous in Empire Wars. They're not as good in Empire Wars as they are in random map, as you don't get that build-up time to prepare your base layout and whatnot, so you can slowly transition to a fast castle where you can take advantage of the eagle spam and the monks. But they're still a formidable force, and I would still put them A tier for now, because they're also shined on certain closed maps where you can transition to monks and siege. but they're not as powerful as they would be on random map. How many water maps in Empire Wars? A few, a lot. Not that many, but there will be a water map here and there, right? Bengalis as well fall a little bit under the same category as Armenians, where like they're great on water maps and they have their strengths on land maps, but overall the composition still kind of fall through a little bit in Empire Wars, especially given that you don't have access to knights, for example, in the Castle Age. So in my opinion, Bengalis probably also slipped them into B tier, but I could see them also being dropped down to C tier. You do start with 2 extra villagers though, as a civ bonus, and you get 2 extra villas upon hitting Castle Age. So in the end, not a bad civ. They will be good on certain maps, but they're not comparable to the other best civs. This is unrelated to the topic, but I'm curious. When I publish a scenario that I believe is good and think you'll enjoy playing, would you like to try it? A scenario, as in like a Castle Blood, for example? Will there be any D tier civs? We'll see. Keep in mind, this is Empire Wars geared. Like I said, these civs might easily be like moved down as well. Berbers, also a very scary civ on a lot of maps in Empire Wars. We used to have an Empire Wars map where there was like a mountain up to the middle and all the gold was in the middle, where it was all about that middle, right? And Berbers, upon hitting Castle Age, can spam so many cavalry units and overwhelm the opponent. On top of that, they also have a great late game with camel archers, for example, bomber cannons, whatnot. So they are a very, very strong civilization on many maps. But this is where I'm like, all right, I would say Berbers is B tier. Actually, maybe they cannot. Can I put Berbers below Aztecs? I kind of want to do this right now. We're already starting to mess with the tier lists. I think we'll leave it like this. Berbers B tier, Aztecs also B tier, and Armenians and Bengalis go down to C tier. This will be a long one. Bohemians, also B tier civ. They will have certain maps where they're amazing. Free mining upgrades make them really strong. But again, their early game in Empire Wars isn't necessarily that strong. But if they survive and bring it to late game, especially on more closed maps, like on Red Bull, we, for example, have Shrubland. I really don't like that map, but Bohemians are going to be absolute S tier on that map for Empire Wars. But generally speaking, I still think Bohemians suffer a little bit in the opening, so B tier is probably where they belong. Teutons is S tier, yes. Britons, a civ that also can have some power spikes with the range upon hitting Castle Age, for example. But again, their opening is quite predictable. You will see Britons players sometimes open scouts, but most of the times Britons want to enter archer play. And Britons, we used to love them in the past, right? They were one of the absolute top civs in the past, but since the fast castle meta kind of shifted down a little bit, Britons have fallen off. But they're still a very good civ. Cheaper town centers, extra range in Castle Age. They can definitely perform to the level of these civs above them as well. But I personally feel like they are a little bit weak and predictable at the current meta. The archer overwhelming few lich. I could easily see Britons being there, right? No, we'll leave them there. Bulgarians. Now, this is a civ that can be quite scary. I'm probably going to end up putting them B tier, but I could easily make a case for A tier for them as well. Empire Wars is very fast-paced, right? You want to get army numbers. You want to overwhelm your opponent with strong units with good upgrades early on, and Bulgarians shine at that. Economy-wise, not amazing, but in Castle Age, obviously, you get cheaper town centers. You have access to Cray Post. Cray Post can be amazing in Empire Wars if you hit that right timing. And with the cheaper blacksmith upgrades, you can put really a lot of pressure with whatever units you want in Feudal Age. You don't have the crossbow transition in Castle Age. That's probably why they're not even higher on the list. But still a very, very scary civilization. You also get free men-at-arms, longswords, and 200 swordsman upgrades. So there is that tool for you as well on certain maps, like, for example, where you have like a lot of shorefish in the middle. But overall, there's a lot of potential in this civ, but I think we're going to leave them in B tier for now. Can humans get second TC in Feudal Empire Wars? They can, yeah. Burgundians, they'll also have to be dropped into C tier. Great economy, not really the best units to show for. Although if there is more of a closed map and you can wall up your map, take advantage of the cheaper economy upgrades, then maybe transition into Cavalier, they can still be a force to be reckoned with. But yeah, I think Burgundians just fall off a little bit in the opening. Burgundians D tier. I'm wondering if we'll have a D tier civ actually. I might not even have a D tier. Maybe we'll only have S, A, B, and C. You think Bulgarian should be A tier because you're Bulgarian? Yeah. Yo, SB4XX, thank you very much for the Prime sub there. AFC Paul, thanks for the 7 months as well. Burmese, another save that will go into C tier. A little bit similar to Bulgarians in some ways, where your tech tree is a little bit limited towards melee units. We have a Ramba, Great Monks as well, but you don't pack the same punch in the early game as with Burmese. You do have a great economy though, and there will be maps where Burmese absolutely perform pretty well. But in Empire Wars, I still think they're not that amazing that they should be on the level of these other civs. Dravidian is only S tier, maybe. Byzantines, we're going to have our first civ that goes into the A or S tier. I think we'll leave them on A for now, but honestly, Byzantines is just such a solid civ. They're great on water maps, they're great on hybrid maps, on land maps as well. You have the cheap counter units, you have great monks, good healing. If the game drags on, you have cataphracts, you have bomber towers, bomber cannons, arbalest, hand cannon. You just have everything with Byzantines. Cheap camels, you have hussar. Byzantines is the civ that can counter every other civ. But they don't have the eco upgrades. They have cheaper Imperial Age, but that's it when it comes to eco upgrades. So that's their main weakness. Other civs with better economies might hit a little bit of a faster timing where Byzantines struggle and fall behind. But Byzantines, absolute beast to play defensively or aggressively, depending on the position and the map. And you can always make some plays with that fast Imperial Age. And honestly, I say this every time I talk about Byzantines. I hate playing against them, and I kind of hate playing them as well. But they're just such a good civ. And they even have access to the new Dromon unit if you were playing a water map where Dromons can come into effect. So Byzantines, A tier. Honestly, you could even make a case for S tier, in my opinion. Britain's S tier in it? I don't think so, no. Celts. Huang will probably place them S tier, but we are not Huang. So Celts also have to enter the C tier. Honestly, no. Celts is D tier. You heard it here first. Actually, I don't know if you heard it here first, but anyway. Celts, you don't have great stable units. You don't have great range units. I mean, you have a good wood economy, so you can play crossbows, you can play skirms. You have good siege, but like those compositions aren't the best in Empire Wars. Empire Wars, a combination of like, let's say you can play crossbows. If you have like access to good camels and knights as support unit, good monks. But Celts don't really have like, they don't have great range. They don't have great range units. Your knights don't have bloodlines. World Raiders are great. You have fast moving infantry. You have good siege. But again, that kind of composition falls through for me in Empire Wars. And I don't see Celts shining on a particular map either, really. And they just feel worse to me than most of these other civs. Now, again, Huang will get very mad seeing this tier list. But there will be maps, there will be scenarios where Celts just feel overwhelmingly strong because they get the snowball going. But otherwise, they just fall behind in pretty much every category, if you ask me. And I just cannot justify having them any higher than D tier at the moment. Huang buying ticket to Oslo? I hope so, because I'm not there. Celts should have their own tier, Huang tier, yeah, maybe. Chinese. For me, Chinese are still an absolute top civ. We'll put them A tier for now. If they had access to bomber cannon, they would be easy S tier. They are amazing in the opening, very dynamic, flexible tech tree, great economy bonuses. You start with extra villagers. The opening is a little bit worse, right? The right immediate opening in Empire Wars because you have that little bit of less food. But again, that comes back fast with the extra villagers. And in cast stage as well, you can play knights, camels, crossbows, chukunu. You have every tool in the box to absolutely dominate the game until the Imperial Age, where your weakness shines, and that is you don't have great monks, like you cannot convert siege from 12 range, you don't have bomber cannons, so your weakness is then the long range, but in a lot of cases, Chinese will already have won the game before that becomes a problem, so they are an A tier civilization for me. Britain C tier? Tati, man. You mad? You mad, bro? Every time Viper goes on ladder after this video goes live, Huang will start killing as well. Tati, you think Britain should be higher? I could see an argument for Britain's being B tier, but I personally don't see them being as good as these other civs at the moment. Kumanos. Kumanos is also one of those civs that can be absolutely amazing on Empire Wars on the right maps. If you get a map where you can justify getting that second TC without being at risk for too much counter damage, they can easily be one of the best civs on Empire Wars. But I will put them in B tier for now, because there's not too many chances for Empire Wars second TC approach with humans. But you do have cheaper range, cheaper stable, so the opening is always smooth with humans. And you have decent units, but obviously late game as well, you fall off a little bit. But as I said, there will be a lot of maps where humans can definitely take advantage of the second town center and power play a little bit with that. But I could honestly, if I was to put them any direction now, I would rather put them to C tier rather than A tier. So I think they're like a low B tier civilization. In Cumin are ultra obvious play? No. No. In Empire Wars, Cumins have flexibility with cheaper cheaper range, cheaper stable. So you can kind of, on some maps like are super close, Cumins can be a top pick because you can go like 2 ranges from the start because their range is only 100 wood. So they have some good potential on certain maps. Now we came to the best civ in the game, ECS tier. You have Urumi swordsmen that absolutely dominate every unit in the game. You have Arbalest, you get 200 wood upon advancing to Feudal Age, Castle Age, and Imperial Age. You have bomber cannons, elephant archers, trebuchets, you have villagers, you have wheelbarrow, handcart, double bait axe, horse collar, bowsaw. How to not love this civilization? Conscription, sappers, masonry. Like this civ just has it all, and I just don't see a counter civilization that can deal with Dravidians. But okay, let's put them in our real place. It hurts me to go down here. But yeah, Dravidians, C tier civilization on Empire Wars. You don't get to take advantage of that amazing opening. Obviously, you still have a solid archery range opening, but again, Empire Wars is kind of a sped up game mode. Dravidians don't get to take advantage of the early Feudal Age where they might have a stronger position, a stronger opening than certain other civilizations. And Dravidians' composition does fall off a little bit as the game goes on. You'll struggle against mobile compositions, quick siege, night, skirm play, and you're kind of like very predictable in the units you want to play as well with Dravidians, which is usually crossbow, usually skirmisher, maybe some pikemen. You don't have too many options, and on Empire Wars, they kind of unfortunately just fall through a little bit. And I'm afraid to say that if I was to push them up or down on the tier, they would probably go and join Celts on Empire Wars. So it's a little bit sad, but they will still be a civ I enjoy. That hurt me. It hurt me to put Dravidians there. Do they start with extra wood in Empire Wars? I think they do, but I have to double check. Should have 400. Yeah, you start with extra wood. So like I said, you get a good opening, but you just fall off. Maybe with that in mind, maybe they are still B tier. No, I think you fall off. I think they're still justified. I had a quick check now, as the chat asked, do they get the extra wood in Feudal Age? So you start with 400 wood with Dravidians, which you could argue maybe that pushes them to B tier. But I still think just the sped up game mode of Empire Wars doesn't mean that 200 extra wood gives you too much of an advantage. Unless it's like a very short rush distance map or a very skirm heavy map, I think Dravidians are not the best. For example, we had in the past the Shorefish map with the Shorefish around the middle. Their Dravidians are probably still a top tier pick. But on average, unfortunately, Dravidians probably C tier. But Urumis, I know. They are best on Dune Springs. What's Dune Springs again? They're cheaper, long swords, and siege is so important in Empire Wars. Ethiopians, a very timing-oriented civ. You get off to a really good start with the Ethiopians, and that timing can carry on into Castle Age and then Imperial Age as well. Again, a little bit of a predictable playstyle. Usually it's archers, crossbow, but Ethiopians can add stables. They can mix in some knights, camels to support their crossbow play. But yeah, just that extra 100 food, extra 100 gold gives you a really quick start in the Feudal Age. Your archers will shoot faster, which can lead you to take very good trades in the early game. And Castle Age, especially if you use the market, follows up really fast. And those crossbows can be deadly. So Ethiopians, for me, easy A tier. Even on close maps, as you transition to a late game, they have amazing composition. Only weakness is mobility. But usually you'll be the aggressor with the Ethiopians to the point where mobility is not necessarily a problem. Ethiopians is a scouts into camel civ. Trust. Okay. I heard you. Franks, also an A-tier civilization. Extra HP on the scout, great economy, free horse color. There are certain maps as well in Empire Wars that have extra berries. Franks shine a lot on those maps as well. And like I said, you just carry through. You feel like you start with an advantage with Franks because they're scout with extra HP, berry bonus, free farming. So your economy just is further ahead of the other civs, and that usually leads to a timing where your cast age faster, you can start producing knights faster, you take map control, and then Imperial age is also not too bad. You become a little bit one-dimensional, maybe, unless you want to go Paladin. You kind of always switch into Halberdier, Axemen, or Engineers. But despite the predictability, they still just have such a strong economy that is the backbone of their gameplay that they'll still match pretty much every civilization, and they can beat every civilization as well. So, in my opinion, easy A-tier civ. Otto, why are you subscribing? I'm making a YouTube video. But thank you for the 3 months. Guys, I need to take a quick pee break. The video is delayed. Just give it 1 second. I'll be right back. I'm back. Oh, I didn't have the break screen. Oh. Did you guys see my ritual for entering the room now, or what? All right, let's carry on. Georgians. Do I have to talk about them even? Do I even have to talk about the Georgians? S-tier civilization. Best economy in the game, arguably one of the best economies in the game. Fantastic opening with the stable play. You can switch into archers, no problem. You have crossbows. You have one of the best unique units in the game. Cheaper repair on everything. You don't think they're S-tier in Empire Wars? Huh, let me feel on it. Tato says they're not S-tier in Empire Wars. Since the start, it's a bit more sped up. I can see that they don't get that advantage from that. I still think, I think they are S-tier. In Imperial Age, the only weakness is that you lack bomber cannons. But I don't see how they're not S-tier in Empire Wars as well. Just such a solid civ throughout. The economy is amazing. The unit choices are completely fine. They can deal with everything from any age. You have Monaspa, one of the best unique units in the game. And cheaper repairs, like I said. Swan Towers can be amazing on certain maps. The monasteries everywhere. I think Georgians are just I don't see how they're not going to be S tier in Empire Wars as well. This is a hot take though. I have not really played Jordans myself much on Empire Wars, so I cannot say for sure that they are the best. But I think there's just no getting around it. I think Jordans are just absolutely top tier on almost any map except water maps probably, both in random map and in Empire Wars at the moment. And they've already received some nerfs and more to come probably. So we'll leave them there for now. You think Dravidians are B tier? Like I said, I think Dravidians have a really good opening on close rush distance maps. But I'm not sure. Do I think Dravidians are as good as Aztecs, Berbers, Bohemians? I think they just fall off too much as the game goes on, that they cannot be B tier. Goth. Goth as well for me. I feel like maybe even D tier. Like the reason Goth is now pretty solid in random map is you get that whole Dark Age where you have a longer lasting hunt, which just gives you a really good opening. There's none of that for Goth now anymore. They don't have any benefit hitting Feudal Age. Even the fast extra villager from Loom is not there. So I think Goth, unfortunately, really fall off in Empire Wars as well. And they're not nearly as good as they would be on random map. So they're probably slightly better than Celts though, because their late game is still better, but I don't think they can be any higher than D tier, unfortunately. Goth A tier. Hot take. It's a shame you got invited to Rebels, so now you don't need to practice and grind so hard. I will still practice and grind hard, don't worry about that. Gujaras, also a very interesting civ. I think Gujaras used to be so hard to deal with for a lot of people, but I think as time has gone by, people have kind of figured Gujaras out a little bit. Now, Gujaras is still a very good civ. You start with the Camel, which is actually a big bonus in Empire Wars. And you have really good unit choices as the game goes on, especially if you hit Castle Age faster than your opponent. Shiram Riders can be super deadly. Late game as well, very solid if you get there. But I still think in Empire Wars, they don't really go past B tier. I think I wouldn't like to play Gujaras against Franks, Ethiopians, Chinese, or Byzantines for that matter. And despite all the things I mentioned previously, I think Gujaras have been figured out somewhat, and they're not as strong as and as scary as they used to be. So for now, I would place them in B tier, although they still have good options. But again, I feel like Knights are a very, very good unit in Empire Wars, and Gujaras just don't have Knights. That's also why Bengalis, for example, if Bengalis had Knights, I would say Bengalis is easy B tier. But unfortunately, they don't. Dravidians as well. Obviously, it would be S tier with Knights, but it is what it is. Destiny Dakota, thank you for 8 months. It's just initial feeling. You've not played Jordans in Empire Wars, so it might be quite wrong. Yeah, I mean, for a lot of these civs, I haven't played much with them recently in Empire Wars either. I just cannot see how Jordans is not S tier. But we'll see. Hindustan is a civ that I think is... Oof, this is a tough one. This is a civ I would feel like S tier possible. Now, they don't have Knights. I know I just said that Knights are very important. But Hindustanis have such a good economy. They have a really good opening. You can play any tech in the opening as well, and it's viable. With cheaper villagers helps a lot. And then as you get to Imperial Age, Hindustan is now arguably one of the best civs in Imperial Age. People really slept on the power of their 9-range hand cannons, for example. The gunpowder units also have extra armor now. So I think there's an argument to be made that Hindustanis is now S tier. I have to let this one sit a little bit. I think they could be A tier as well. But I feel like S tier is where I want to leave them for this very moment right now. They're just super solid across the board on every map except water maps. And they feel right on S tier. But again, I could easily see them also being at A tier. We'll see how I feel on it a little bit down the road. Depends on the map, no? I mean, that goes for everything, right? Armenians is amazing if you only play water maps, so. Huns, one of my long-time favorites that I know a lot of people think aren't that good. In my opinion, they're minimum B tier. I could even see a case for A tier. Oh, this one is sitting deep. I don't know where to drop it. Huns, I think we'll go B tier for now, but honestly, I think Huns now in Empire Wars, they have received back their As I'm just going to quickly check. I think they received their wood now in full. So Huns start with 200 wood. Indeed. Okay. Huns start with 200 wood. I think A tier is for sure now. Huns' weakness in the past was always that they start with less wood. So you couldn't really get an immediate building. And I liked Huns with that. I did try Huns and played them a few times with that in mind. Even having the less wood. And I still felt like they were pretty good. So with that extra 200 wood, I cannot see how they're not A tier at this point. Like, super flexible. They're very good with this high-paced Empire Wars where you don't have to build houses. And again, you have any option when it comes to units. And the cavalry transition is going to be the most deadly thing for Huns in particular. So for me, Huns is now an easy A tier. Kind of sad AM disbanded. Don't see how GL could possibly lose Red Bull. And then Tato says, tell me in a couple of weeks. You mean a couple of months, Tato? All right. Incas. Previously, they were also valued extremely high in Empire Wars, but I personally feel like Mesocivs that rely on Eagles aren't as strong anymore, but it's still hard to see how Incas can go anywhere except A tier. The houses give extra population, so you also don't have to build houses that early with Incas, which also helps a lot on the opening. The Eagle transition is still deadly. Spearmen, skirms are cheaper on food. And yeah, they have the best Eagle Warrior play at the moment amongst the Mesocivs. And Eagle Warriors can still be extremely deadly on a lot of maps. So for me, Incas are still solid S tier. You have great late game as well. You have Arbalest, you have skirms, you have good monks that can also deal with bombard cannons. So I don't see any reason for Incas to not be any lower than A tier. Of course, Viper likes the house bonus, yeah. You will go S tier for Incas? Nah. Eagle play is not as hard to deal with as before. People are way better at dealing with Eagle Warriors today than they were even last year, 1 year ago. I think also the contributing factor here is the nerfs that Eagles got in the cost, but that has not impacted Incas much, right? But I still think people are just a lot better at dealing with Eagles in general. Beef wheels too, yeah. Italians, obviously, naturally, logically great on water maps, but Empire Wars don't always revolve is the word. They don't often revolve around the water, but for hybrid maps and water maps, Italians obviously are great. I do like their flexibility in their tech. They have they can play knights, they can play archers, skirms, whatever, and then as you hit Imperial Age, you have cheaper gunpowder, you have condottiero, and you have also cheaper advancing in ages, right? So you also can hit that early Castle Age, early Imperial Age a little bit faster. And with the flexible tech tree and even the condos, I think they're easy B tier at the moment. There's a lot of civs that they actually even function as a counter civ too, as they also even have decent monks. So I feel like Empire Wars is less about the bonuses in the initial economy bonuses and more about your composition, that you have available good units and some eco bonus to support that as the game goes on. And I think Italians fall in under that category. So I think B tier is a fair position for them. Do you think your opponents will use this against you? No, because I think my tier list is also just a personal opinion, and I could also very well be wrong with a lot of these positions of the civs as well. Like for me, I say, okay, Berbers is B tier. Others might think they're C tier or A tier. I put Huns on A tier. Some people might think it's S tier. Some might think it's B or C tier, right? Everyone will have a different opinion. It's also playstyle, preference, and so forth. What do you think? Would it make a difference to start 10 or 20 seconds before reaching Feudal Age in Empire Wars? Nah, I think Empire Wars is fine the way it is. I think it should stay like it is. I don't think it would make a big difference now. But I could see that being a logical way to do it, right? As you start up the game, you have a 20-second countdown until you hit Feudal Age, essentially. That would give you a little bit more time to think about where you place your range, your stable, and this and that. So Japanese, also a very flexible civ since they got bloodlines. Their cow archers obviously have bonus damage now against range units, so think Japanese as well fall into the B tier category. Before they got Bloodlines, before they got the improved Cavalchers, I think they would have arguably been C tier on Empire Wars. But cheaper lumber camps always help, cheaper mills, cheaper mining camps. You have decent unit choices now as well. Weakness is probably still Imperial Age, where you have great trebuchets, you have the Yasama towers, but no bomber towers is bombard cannons is always a problem. And mobility-wise as well, Japanese don't have great cavalry besides the cavalry archers. So I think overall they're a very solid civ throughout and belong in B tier. There's a slight feedback in my audio. Can you elaborate what you mean when you say feedback? Like echo or what? I have unpacked all my remaining foam panels, so I will put up more foam panels on the wall. Normal for me. No, there isn't. Audio is good. Okay. Khmer, I don't think you can put them anywhere else than S tier. Such a flexible civ. Your villagers can hide in houses. You can play any composition. Crossbows, knights, you have scorpions that are amazing. Like, arguably the best economy in the game with the flexible farming. Don't need any buildings to advance to the next age. Amazing boom. Weakness is maybe post Imperial Age, where you're kind of relying on purely Hussar skirmishers kind of thing. So you might have some weak matchups in Imperial Age. But until then, Khmer might be the best civ in the game in terms of like just the smoothness of play and developing of your economy. The farming is just so insane with the civilization. They just don't have many weaknesses until late in the game, in my opinion. Chunky boys, yes. Koreans is an interesting one. While Koreans don't really have they don't have the mobility in any units, they still have incredible strength in many ways. They have now a discount on skirmishers and spearmen, which they got introduced quite recently. They have an amazing unique unit in the War Wagon. On water maps, you can even do turtle ships sometimes. Amazing towers, obviously. And a really solid late game as well with bomber cannons and arbalest, whatever, War Wagons. I think they belong in A tier. And I think we're going to see them quite a bit in Red Bull, because there's a lot of maps during the Red Bull tournament that suit Koreans very well, in my opinion. And I just cannot see how I would place them lower than A tier at the moment. What is S, A, B, C, D? Well, it's the ranking, right? S is like super, then A, B, C, D is like alphabetically power levels. I don't know why they did S as the first tier on these types of things. A would have made sense to be the first one. Lithuanians, you start with an extra 100 food. I think they also probably belong in A tier. I am one of the guys that don't feel like I have a lot of success with Lithuanians often. Maybe I'm just bad. Could be a very possible solution. But they're still, on paper, they should be a very solid civ. You have a great unique unit, you have bomber cannons, you have great monks, you have great skirms, halbs. You can even play paladin. You have a winged hussar. So many things speak in favor of Lithuanians, but I find myself struggling sometimes with them. But that, again, that could be just because I'm bad. So I still think everything speaks towards Lithuanians being A tier. Even like even a bonus that is going under the radar a bit is the faster working monasteries, which I think is super good, especially in today's meta. So for me, Lithuanians, really good civ on most maps. Magyars. Oof, this is a tough one. You could easily make a case for S tier for Magyars, but I think we have to go A tier. Great scout opening. You have forging and blacksmith attack upgrades for free, obviously. Great cavalry transition. Late game is amazing as well, even despite the lack of bombard cannons. So if you're ever switching Magyars, it's rather up to S tier rather than down to B tier. I'm not ranking the civs, by the way, within the tiers, so keep that in mind. Magyars could easily be like here, high A tier, for example, right? If we were ranking within the tiers as well. But yeah, I could easily see an argument for Magyars being S tier as well. But for now, on personal feeling right now, I think Magyars are B tier. A tier, sorry. Your glasses suit you so good. Well, thank you, sir. kill, kiss, marry list of every hero in the game. What? Malay. Oof. Malay is also one of those civs where it's like they have an amazing opening, amazing economy. You obviously advance to the next stage super fast. But then you have that weakness in the fact that your cavalry units aren't great. And like I said, for me, Empire Wars, cavalry mobility can be so big. But I also think the timing to the next age can be even bigger sometimes. So I think Malay probably belong in S tier. Not only that they're great on land maps in general, they also have an amazing water presence on water maps and hybrid maps. So for me, probably Malay are an S tier civilization. But I could easily see them being A tier as well. But I think there's a lot of maps in Empire Wars where Malay just have a super strong opening and you hit that castle age timing super fast. And even in Imperial Age, they have a lot of good tools as well. So Malay S tier for me. Malay is so hard for me to understand how the civ works. Yeah, it's a very tricky civ. Like it takes a lot of skill, I think, to use it well. Malians, for me, also go straight into S tier. Do they though? Actually, now I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I can't see how Malians are not S tier. You have such a strong opening, cheaper wood cost for every building, you mine gold faster, you have super flexible tech tree, you can play camo, crossbow, knights, you have Gebero, which is a really good unique unit as well, in my opinion. Faster working ballistics blacksmith. Faster working university, which can give you really good ballistics timings or chemistry timings for bomber cannons and hand cannoneers. Just a really super solid civ. And a civ like this with great tech tree and great economy combination, those are the civs that truly shine on Empire Wars. They're pretty good on random map as well, but on Empire Wars maybe even more so. And Malians just falls under the category of a throughout rock solid civ in every aspect: economy, army, timing, just everything. Malians are the complete package and they belong in S tier. Farimba camels are pog, yep. Mayans, one of those weird civs for me right now, where it's like they don't have great eagle play, but their crossbow play is still amazing. Still an amazing economy, and the transition to eagle warriors later down the road can still be super scary. I think they're A tier. I think they're a little bit weak in the very, very opening these days. But as the game goes on, and if you manage to like full wall your base, and you can mass produce crossbows, maybe down the road you switch to plumed archers. Mine's still one of the best economies in the game, and it's just really hard to place such a strong civ any lower than A tier. They've been historically one of the best civs the last 15 years as well, or since the release of mine, so I think they belong in A tier as well for Empire Wars. Hello Andre, thank you very much for the raid, hope you had a good stream, and hello to YouTube indeed. Alright, Mongols, while on random map these days, they rank fairly high. On Empire Wars, you don't get to take advantage of the hunting bonus. The hunting bonus is the key thing that puts Mongols ahead. Now, of course, there are some maps in Empire Wars where hunt is quite viable, and there's a lot of deer and boars extra to take, so Mongols will be naturally a good choice on those maps. However, they don't nearly have as good of a power spike in Empire Wars as they do on random map. So for me, I might even contemplate putting them into C tier. Because you don't really have anything going for you with Mongols. Yeah, honestly, like Mongols for me just feels like a weak version of other civs. Sure, you have a flexible tech tree. You can make camels, knights, crossbow, cow archers, whatever, Mangudai, obviously amazing unit. But you don't really have anything going for you in the early game compared to on a random map. Lancers can be a good timing play in Castle Age, but again, you don't hit that Castle Age faster than other civs because you just don't have the hunting bonus anymore to take advantage and put you ahead. And Mongols are one of the civs that struggle in the Castle Age before you hit that. But either like early Castle Age, Mongols tend to take a lead with Lancers or whatever timing. Mid Castle Age, they're kind of weak in the transitional phase where you're trying to figure out, oh, they want to go Mangudai, they want to stick with Lancers, maybe Arbalest, Hussar, Cow Archers. And again, in Empire Wars, I just feel like they fall off a lot. So for me, I think Mongols might be C tier. It just doesn't feel like a civ I would want to play on Empire Wars unless like the map is covered in hunt. So it feels weird to put Mongols in C tier, but honestly, I think that's where they belong. Coming into this, I didn't expect myself to put Mongols there, but looking at it, I think it's correct. But they are so much better than other C tier. Are they though? Are they that much better than Britons? Are they that much better than Gauls? Are they that much better than Dravidians, Burmese on Empire Wars? I don't think so. I honestly don't think so. Persians. I think we have to go A tier here, right? Fairly solid late game with access to bombard, gunpowder. You have bonus damage against crossbows with your knights, and crossbow is a fairly common unit choice in Empire Wars. Fast working town center, great economy, access to a very flexible tech tree. I think there's just no argument for Persians to be any lower than A tier. They look similar to Malians in many ways, but they're very solid throughout, except I feel like Malians bonuses pushed them a little bit further. But yeah, Persians, probably A tier for me since their recent changes. Maybe there is a case for B tier, but I would keep them on low A tier for now. Especially on hybrid maps or like maps you want to fight on water maps and land at the same time. That little bit of extra 50 wood and extra food at the start also help a lot. So very solid civ. Poles. I guess we have to go C tier for poles. If you get easy wall, you can take advantage of the folwark. Obviously, poles can do very, very well. But also poles are fairly predictable in Empire Wars. And they don't really have too many bonuses that you can take advantage of quickly in Empire Wars. But of course, folwark farming is always scary. And poles, if they kick off, they really kick off. So they are an absolute snowball civ. If you get Schlachta privileges, for example, you can start spamming knights. You can take out any civilization. But on average, they're still going to be quite below the other civs, in my opinion. Although I would say they're fairly high C tier if we're to rank within as well. But yeah, I think C tier is where they belong. Strongest C tier you've ever seen. Like, keep in mind, we're trying to, like, there are very small differences sometimes between S and A tier and B and C tier, for example, right? So yeah, there's certainly a case to be made very often for like a B tier civ being a C tier and vice versa, right? Only thing I'm very certain on is like D tier. I think Kel's Goth, that's a pretty solid D tier right there. Portuguese as well, straight up to S tier. Just solid throughout, great unit choices at all ages. You can even do Feitoria, even though that's not as useful on Empire Wars. But yeah, there's just not much to say. Gold discount on all gold units. Great water, great monks, great archers, good cavalry, great unique unit. Bombard cannons, bombard towers, bombard gunpowder units with ballistics. How to not love this civilization? It's just super good, no matter what you want to do. Great economy as well. You get wood for eating berries. I just love the civ, if you cannot tell. Do I have Portuguese? Oh yeah, I do have Portuguese back here. So let me go here. If you can't tell, I may be a Portuguese enjoyer. You see this thing in the background there. No bias. Is 1 TC, fast, imp, Feitoria, bad strat and Empire Wars? Yeah, probably. Not great. Romance. Romance is one of those weird civs where it feels like it should be an amazing civ. You have great water play. Not water play. You have great economy. You have on paper great knights. You have on paper great infantry. You can play crossbows, but you just don't have the prolonged composition that works, right? You feel like you should have a great start. You have cheaper scorpions, but as the game goes on, your unit choices just are quite limited and predictable, and you fall off. But Romans still have a great opening on Empire Wars. They are a very strong civ, and they can easily win a game before any of that matters. So I think Romans definitely fit B tier. Again, your weakness is your composition as the game goes on. But until the game hits that late Castle Age, Imperial Age stage, Romans are still a very, very good civ and can easily win the game before that. So I think they are a solid B tier civilization in Empire Wars. No bomber cannon is sad for Romans, for every civ. I'm Portuguese and I hate the fact that I don't like to play them because I don't like gunpowder units. You don't have to play gunpowder with Portuguese. But yeah, I see that. Romans B and Celts D. It is what it is. Do you think the Red Bavolo hype is killing the Warlords hype? No. No. Warlords is hype. Don't worry about that. Saracens. Easy A tier, if you ask me. Cannot put them in S tier, but they're a definite A tier civilization. Extremely flexible economy with the market. Flexible unit choices. And their camels and Mamelukes now have the extra HP from the start. Essentially, they took away Zealotry, the unique tech from Saracens, and they gave it to the civilization for free. And they also have the new upgrade where the monks can AoE heal, which also I've used a couple of times now, and I find that super nice. But yeah, I don't really have anything else to say. Saracens are just super flexible civ. You have access to Arbalest, Gunpowder, Cow Archer, Bomber Cannon, Siege Onagers. You have stronger trebuchets and siege onagers for that matter. The weakness is that you don't have halberdier, for example, right? So if you're out of gold, you don't have a great way of dealing with enemy cavalry units. But if that ever becomes a problem, you probably lost the game anyway. Saracens just super solid, as well on hybrid maps. They can hit crazy timings with the market. It's just a scary civ to play against. Surely Saracens is S tier? I don't think so. I think you're still... Economy is still a bit weak. Yeah, your eco is still weak. The market gives you flexibility in the timings and use of your economy, but your economy bonus is still weak compared to other civs. Sicilians. Oof, do we have another D tier civilization? I think maybe we do. Actually, no. Empire Wars revolve a lot around the early engagements, right? Let's say you open range and your opponent open range, and you mix in some skirms as well. You take less bonus damage. Going scouts opening, you take less bonus damage from a spearman. Sicilians do have some things going for them in the early game where they take the less bonus damage. Your farm upgrades are also a lot better. Can play sergeants at later stages in the game. There is potential in Sicilians. Now, they're not great, and if I was to move them up or down, they would probably be moved down, but I just think they still have that little bit of thing going for them in the opening that still gives them a fighting chance against a lot of civilizations. So I think C tier is a fair position for the Sicilians. Sicilians S tier, please, I'm begging you. Sicilians way overpowered, and nerf is long overdue. True. Slavs. Ooh. Do we go S tier? No. Slavs is A tier for me. Amazing economy, but predictable unit choices. Now, it's the same as some other civs, right? Your unit choices are predictable, but it's really hard to stop the civ no matter what. But Slavs fall off a little bit in late game because you don't have access to bomber cannons or great range units. So you're kind of locked into the cavalry infantry siege style no matter what. So that's where you fall off a little bit. But early game for Slavs, absolute top S tier early game. But I cannot give them S tier because they have that drop off in the late game where I just feel like they fall off against so many of the other civilizations. And they're a tough civ to play in that regard. But yeah, super strong civ nonetheless. Slavs are the Arden Robin of AoE. Everyone knows what they are going to do, but trying to stop them is hard. Yeah, that's a good explanation for it. Spanish has to be C or B tier. Now, they do have a fairly flexible tech tree in the opening. You can play cow archers. The only thing you're missing really is crossbows. But your economy is pretty solid now. You get gold for each upgrade as well. If you get the conquistadors, that's obviously a great unit. And late game Spanish are absolutely amazing. It's just about getting there without being too far behind. Question is just if they belong in B tier or not. I think there is a case to be made for them being a B tier civilization because of their powerful late game. So I think I'm going to drop them there. They also have great monks, great gunpowder units. The only thing is that you need to survive the opening. If you survive the opening, you're on level with pretty much every other civilization in the game as the game goes on. Your villagers can get Giga Chads as well with supremacy. So yeah, I think Spanish B tier is a fair position for them. Well, I could see the argument like, how can Spanish be better than Dravidians, than Britons, than Bengalis, Mongols, I can see that, but I still think there's just more to Spanish after the opening than the other civs. Tatars, the civilization that won Tato Red Bull Vololo Legacy. A tier civilization, I almost said S there, but A tier civilization for sure. Great units, a transition to Castle Age where you get Thumbering from the get-go, you have good economy, crossbows, you have camels, you have knights, you have lancers. Late game is maybe where you struggle a little bit with the lack of bomber cannons, but you have 19 range trebuchets, and you have the chunkiest cav archers in the game with the extra armor. Tatars are just a super solid civilization throughout, and I think we're going to see a lot of Tatars as well in Red Bull. And you have Flaming Camels, yes. Not that you'll see that too often, but you do have it. Teutons, absolute. Okay. I think Teutons might be A tier in Empire Wars. Obviously, monk resistance. You have a great economy in the opening, cheaper farms. But then again, you do fall off. You don't really have a great archer transition. Imperial Age is good, but still no solid range units except bombard cannons and hand cannoneers. Castles with 13 range. Paladin. I might have to move Teutons, unfortunately, to B tier. Yeah, B tier is probably more fair. They will have certain maps, and especially when you're facing other infantry and cavalry civs, Teutons are usually amazing as a counterpick to that. But if you compare them to Ethiopians, Chinese, Byzantines, these civs with great range transitions as well, Teutons will suffer, especially with mobility in late game as well. Although you have Paladin, you don't have any upgrades for your scouts. And you don't have husbandry, so mobility is just a big problem for Teutons. And despite the great economy, I think they fall off as the game goes on a little bit. But B tier I still think is a fair position. Turks is a tricky one. Like their opening is solid. They get light cav for free. They get extra armor on their scouts. Their Imperial Age is very solid. Great couchers, great hussar, but you don't have halb skirms, right? So in some cases you're in a little bit of trouble. 14 range bomber cannons, siege rams, elite janissaries can be sick. But I still feel like we're going to have to end up B tier, right? Faster gold mining is great, but still think the opening for you tend to be a little bit weaker than these S tier civilizations, and therefore they cannot be up with them. However, if you survive the opening and get that game into your direction the way you want it to, Turks can be a powerhouse for sure. And especially on these maps where it's a drawn-out stalemate type of game where you can take advantage of the 14-range bombard cannons, I think Turks will be very, very strong. That brings us to Vietnamese, another civilization very much in the ilk of great unit choices through every age, and also a great late game, and on top of that, also a great economy. I think we have to end up on S tier for Vietnamese. One of those civs that just feels super powerful throughout. You have great unit choices through every age. Even in late game, you can play light cav, you can play battle elephants if it gets to that. You have paper money, you can summon gold from trees. It's just a super solid civ, especially in the opening as well. You have extra HP on those range units. Just gives you an R advantage that is essentially for free. You also save a lot of wood because you don't need wood for the economy upgrades, which also further pushes your opening. So Vietnamese, you cannot put them anywhere else except S tier. And the Vietnamese Coucher transition as well can be super deadly on Empire Wars. It's just a really, really solid civilization. Is that extra HP really that strong? Well, it's a combination of extra HP and the economy, everything, right? It's just super good. And then at last, a long lost friend of ours, Vikings. Back in the day when Empire Wars was first introduced, Vikings was considered the strongest civilization on Empire Wars. You got wheelbarrow for free, so you just hit feudal age with a crazy economy. Things have changed since then, and Vikings also don't have thumb ring, for example, for their crossbows, so their unit choices are a bit lacking, but they still rock a super solid economy, but they just lack the units. I still think you cannot go any lower than B tier though. You obviously have a lot of potential on water maps where you can also do longbows, for example. But again, you just really lack the units. B tier, I think, is fair because you, despite having the amazing economy, you still have a good transition to Castle Age. You can add economy behind it. You can do a faster Imperial Age to play Arbalest with the +1 attack. But still, you're extremely predictable. Never will you see, okay, never. 99% of the time, you will not see any cavalry from the Vikings. They'll play Arbalest, they'll play skirmishers, and then maybe pikeman champion berserks, depending on the situation. And maybe some siege rounds mixed in as well. And that's not really the most scary composition to deal with either. So I personally feel like Vikings, there's potential. no question. There's potential with a great economy and timings, but they still fall off compared to the other civs. And I think B tier, they cannot be higher than that, unfortunately. It hurts me to say as a Viking, but it is what it is. So this concludes the tier list for Red Bull, not for Red Bull, for Empire Wars. And I thought it would be nice to get the tier list out for Empire Wars, given that the Red Bull Vololo hype is around at the moment, and people might be curious of how people rank the civs in Empire Wars. If you liked the video, make sure to leave a like, let me know what you thought, and let me know what you disagree with and agree with for that matter. I'm sure some of you would place certain civs in A tier, S tier, different than I. But this is my opinion. Keep in mind, I haven't played that much Empire Wars in the recent weeks that I have played multiple games with every civilization. So these are partly my gut feeling based on the current circumstances and current meta. So I could also be very off with some of these civilizations. But yeah, we'll leave it at this for now. I'll make the next tier list outro. The next tier list I'm gonna make is gonna be for a random map again. Like we'll do like a classic Arabia random map tier list, and that'll probably come out in a week or two. So we get an updated point of view on that as well. Thanks for watching. There we go. Professional broadcaster. There we go. All right, what do you guys think? Where did I miss? Should we check Hera's? Let's see what Hera did. Hera tier list. All civilization. Oh, he has Empire Wars. Okay, there we go.
Hello everyone and welcome back to another video.
So this is his final list. How do we make it like side-by-side comparison? Ah! All right, this'll work, eh? Not the prettiest look, but it's fine. What? He has Mayans and Huns as S tier and nothing else on S tier? Really? He has a lot of A tier civs. I mean, I have as well. He has Sicilians on D tier, Mongols on D tier as well. Japanese D tier. Well, I consider Japanese B tier. Goth as well, though. He has Celts on C tier. Well, I have Celts on D tier. I'm not sure how much impact he has given like water maps. Like I see he has Armenians on A tier, for example. Then again, Armenia's economy, archer opening should be fairly strong. Maybe there's a case for him being B tier on my list, for example. He has Vikings in A tier. Portuguese A tier, Aztecs A tier, Incas A tier, Ethiopians, Saracens. But he has Georgians in S tier, A tier, while I have them on S. Byzantines, Franks, he has Khmer as well, Lithuanians, Bulgarians, Vikings. I have Tatars there, he does not. I have Slavs there as well, he does not. Mayans, I have an A instead of S. Magyars, he has in B tier, I have them in A tier. He also has Koreans in B tier, while I have them A. Huns, he has S tier. Franks, we both have there. Ethiopians there. Chinese, oh, he has Chinese on B tier. Interesting. We should consult out. It's interesting and pretty different. Isn't that the cool thing about Age of Empires, right? And we even have like civs that are 2 tiers apart. Berbers, he has them on B. Aztecs, I have them on B. He has them on A. Bohemians, he has on B as well. Bulgarians, he has on A. I have them on B. Cumans also B for him. Gujaras. Where are Gujaras? He has them on C tier. Italians he also has on C tier. Japanese he has on D tier. Romans he has on B tier as well. Spanish he has on C. Teutons he has on C. Turks he has on C. Vikings he has on A. Shacher, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Like I can see the argument for Armenians. They have a great economy and they're opening with like just play archer spear into more archers. They could make a decent knight transition as well. They're not bad in Empire Wars, but I still feel like they fall off as the game goes on. Bengalis, he has also C. Britons, he has C. Burgundians, he has C. Burmese, he has them on B tier. Dravidians, he has them on B tier as well. He ranked Dravidians higher than I did. Crazy. Mongols, he has on D tier. Poles, he has on C tier. And Sicilians, he has on D tier. Yeah, he has Celts on C, and I have Goth Celts on D. Pretty interesting how similar and different our lists are. I have a lot more S tier civs than he has. So maybe he put wait, he has Vietnamese on B tier? To me, Vietnamese are definitely S tier. Interesting how different, like he must have had a little bit stricter, what's the word? Decisive criteria. A little bit more stricter criteria for like what makes a civ S tier rather than A tier. I might be a little bit more loose and give them a little bit more leeway here. But I like my list as well. Cool. Yeah, we might return and make a new one in like a month or so to see if anything changed after we have played a lot. Oh, he also ranked the civs within tiers. Okay, I see. His argument is about mule carts are more efficient since lumber camps are poorly placed. I can see that because a lot of the maps, I guess he also only takes Red Bull maps into account, right? Because he said his was like a Red Bull edition. So he might also take only Red Bull maps into account. And like Armenians will be great on shrubland, for example. There's a lot of maps where we have start with bad woodlines, cliffbound as well. So I can see that. Rage Forest. Let me see if there's a lobby. They had a lobby starting almost 20 minutes ago, so I'll keep my eyes open. I'll go grab a cup of coffee. He said Huns were so smooth because you just can keep rushing with units. Yeah, Huns are really good. So they're in the rage lobby right now. I'll take a quick break, and then when I'm back, we'll see if they are done and host a new one, and I'll try to get in on some rage today. Yeah, I'll be right back quickly.
Get off board. Pretty good.
I docked the middle, it looks pretty bad. May have been a big mistake.
Well... 6 and Grey were there. Going...
Yeah.
Nice!
I don't want to talk about it.
Nice though.
There goes my Persian start. There goes my... Dude, I had 2 vills pretty close and I was like, oh my god. And then I saw villager next to water. I'm like, oh god, this is gonna be a Craigasm start. I may have been wrong. Keller, accept gluttony.
Yeah,
fine,
Viper,
you did it. Congrats.
If your chat doesn't stop b***ing about me, I'm getting the fuck out of here. You stupid chat. I'm not here to take your shit, man. I'm here to fucking play for Norway, and if you keep talking smack about me, I'll get you I'll clap you back to fucking Woobly. I will go tower rush your ass. I'll play each of you 1v1. I'll play each of you 1v2, 1v3. I'm gonna get the I'm gonna kill you all. So if you keep talking shit about me, you're fucking dead. All of you. Piece of shit.
Abby, it's okay.
Fucking hell, man. I can't take this shit.
CC Chris, thanks for the 2 minutes. I have to wait a little bit. It's happening, guys. It's happening. By the way, there was one who said build house before the entrance. Dude, in what universe can Huns build houses, okay? God! It's like playing against Doubt. Oh god.
Oh my god. I wish just like, please wipe and watch.
140 pop. I have to wait for elite lancers to spawn as well. So apparently, if you lose the landmarks, you kind of die. What is happening there? Are they ever gonna get out of that? No, no, no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Such a nice name. You're kidding. You really think I could seriously name my child the same name as MBL? Do you know how much I would laugh at the kid and how miserable the kid would be growing up? What's conversion? T, okay. Yay! Hey, we can do that too. Let's go. Can someone tell me what's wrong with him? He feels bugged. Yeah, I can't be bothered sticking around to protect him. He's useless. Capturing his side. No, he's just completely bugged. He doesn't move at all. Cannot drop the relic or anything. Yeah, I do not know. I can't convert though. Okay. Delete the monk. Yeah, I guess I can. My wife said he looks too hot to be a gamer. Don't kid yourself, you don't have a wife. You're watching my stream. You don't have a wife. And the scouts had free roam in the center.
That's what I told you. And you're like, no, we have galleys.
We had. Look, Jordan, did we win the game or not? Did we win or not, Jordan? Jordan!
It's not because of this strategy, man.
You see... Oh. You don't think so?
No, I don't think so.
You think you could have done this with... Oh, true. Without? Probably not.
No.
I'm not sure if you noticed, but there's been some stuff happening here. You know. I'm a little scared he will dock my pawn though. You want to send more? Oh, Daniel. You guys want to know how committed I am to this?
Yes.
See this?
Let's see what Viper is going to do. He's having fun for sure. He loves this. Let's see if he's gonna save it. With the relic! He's using the relic! I mean, I hate you, Viper! He's using the damn relic! Is that now going away? Let's go, baby.
Oh,
He's gonna save that village. Come on, you have to save it. Oh! Okay. Ah, man. Come on, Viper, we trust you. Even on the hill. Even on the hill. Let's go. Ah, well, I mean, he's not even hype anymore. He saved the village all the time.
See this thing here? That's my strategy book. I want to show you what I wrote in it. I wanted to show this to the camera in the final. But I didn't find the right opportunity. 7 out of 10. Man United aware. Doug Diggler, thank you for the prime, by the way. Sorry I missed you there. Guys, I'm keeping my eyes open in the Discord for the rage. But until then, I'm in the queue for Empire Wars. And we'll do another game or two of Empire Wars. Until I don't want to sit around and wait. For all I know, they're in like a what's to be a 2-hour slugfest in Black Forest. I moved. We built a house, so we moved into our new house last month. So it's both a move and a different room. Do you remember against whom that Anja shoots shoes in T game while Jordan was speaking in Old Day 2? I think it was against the Max, if that's the one I'm talking about. That's the one you... Wait. While Jordan was speaking... Is that the one where I get really loud? Yeah, I think it was against the Max, if I recall correctly. You guys say, is Doubt in the Rage Forest game? Ah.
Sees.
The Lord who qualified for Warlords.
His impact was not able to touch him.
4-0 against Hart. What a beast, this guy.
Bam. Woo, good one.
Look at this plager. What a beast. I have a game. Maybe I'll be done in time. This is a very aggressive map. Let's go. Did he see my tier list? Wait, he's Saracens. Why is he Saracens? Like, that's not a, oh, I'm happy he's not Celts. It's more like a, why is he Saracens? That's what comes to my mind. If I see a market, I'm gonna cry. Ugh. Why is he not building anything? Oh no. He's building walls. What's going on? Oh no. Why does he have nothing? I'm scared. Oh, he's on stone. Oh no. Stable now. Why am I housed? Why does it take so long to crack that wall? He's on cracked terrain. There's the market. I'm so scared. Oh, that doesn't make any sense. I can build camels though. In Castle Age. Oh shit. In Feudal Age. I'm just sneaking Vills away to to a place where he might not find me. Where he hopefully won't find me. So I have a safe place to build things. Double stable. In fairness, I haven't really done any damage to him. He walled up immediately. And now he plays knights. Yeah, I have a camel there. Should be fine, no? Oh. Till monks show up, I guess. Hmm. He also has camels. This looks bad. Second barracks feels wrong. He only has forging as well. Not even any upgrades. I hate building this on cracked terrain. It does not feel safe at all. It just does not feel safe. Wanged? It looks like it. Just gonna idle my production. Yeah, I didn't get... Oh, he broke through! Oh, disaster! Siege workshop in the face. I needed a market as well to go up. The worst part is I think this strat is legit, what he's doing. It seems so easy to wall this up, and with the market with Saracens, you just feel like you hit the timing so fast, or hit Castler so fast, that it feels like the other guy will not be in time to punish you. I think my scouts were a complete waste. I added like 4 or 5 scouts, so I was thinking I would be able to get in and do damage, but obviously I did not. I was not able to do any of that. So we're gonna try to just go another stable, I guess, and try to make some camels in light cav maybe. Saracen S tier now? No. Like he's still A tier civ. I'm B tier civ. So he's still got a better civ than me. And how do I deal with this? Guess I try and sneak these guys on gold. These guys ain't safe. Oh, not the mill! Oh, we have gold here as well. So many knights as well. Oh, not my mill! Not the sheep! He's killing my sheep with the mango now. No! It's one of those that even if I clean this up, I've taken so much damage that I'm probably behind on economy as well, by quite a bit at this point. And now he can just do his usual Huang push. And he's working with a lead. Castellation's GG is very likely. Let's sell the stone as well. Yeah, he has so many units. I cannot deal with this. Okay, we got one. I ain't got resources for nothing. Okay, we got that one at least. I can't repair! We got Huanged! I pressed on because you forgot how to spell GG. Yeah, Rage Force is not done yet. Yeah, the worst part is I think this is maybe legit. With Saracens on this map. Wait, was this open? There seems to be a hole here, no? I could have maybe run in. I could have maybe just run straight in. Let me see, was there a hole there? I should have tried to click inside. Oh my god, there's a hole there. I could have just ran into his base and killed him. That's the one thing you have to avoid if you do this. But yeah, look, like before my first archer's even across the map, he's already fully walled. And despite the cracked terrain, by the time you're ready to break, or you are able to break his cracked terrain, he's already up. Yeah, look. Okay, Saracens like this, that's insane. The strategy is probably legit on this map. with Saracens. I think with other civs it's probably too slow. But with Saracens it's crazy. You're the few losing to this, to be fair. He's doing it. This is the first time I see it with Saracens, Tato. When I played him previously, he was Celts on this map. He died with Celts. I haven't played against him with Celts, with Saracens yet. Have you played him a lot? Tato, have you played him? Obviously, I knew what he was doing. I just didn't realize how fast the timing would be. Like, I made 3 or 4 scouts, and I was not even able to break in before he had knights with +1 attack. What's your best civ? Why? Huns, because I don't get housed. Rage incoming? Are they done? I still have admiration for Huang that he continues to play that same style every single game. Oh, they're calling it. I don't understand how like, I both admire the dedication and I also like don't understand it. It's like, how do you enjoy playing the same thing every single game, every single day? You know what he's doing as well? I guarantee he's favoriting this map, Cliffbound, to do exactly that as well. Like, I admire that, and I cannot understand it at the same time. How many breaks you are having? I am starting to think that you're the one who's pregnant. What do you mean? Let's see if there's a new lobby coming. We'll try to join it.
No, it had to be paladins.
Forced out, got
And
wrecked.
obviously support from the pocket with Hankineers. That's the ultimate combo. But yeah, other side had issues.
How many games does he already have? Let's check. Why did I open this dashboard? Need to pee a lot when pregnant. Well, I'm drinking. I've had like 3 cups of coffee and drank a fair bit of water today.
Varus loves to sneak.
I always
I'm not even sure when he
have to
passed,
do bathroom breaks when I combine those two.
or if he passed this side. Was crazy.
Rankings, Red Bull. Where's Huang? What? So he has already done that shit 500 times. The same strategy.
He
Probably the
passed
same
you,
map as
real
well.
Fight, the left side didn't show.
500 games already.
No,
What?
It was hard to notice. We will fight 2 angles.
If every game is 10 minutes long, it makes sense. What?
Fighting 2
He has
main
more
angles.
games than MBL, Hera, and Caparch combined. And Vinch and Hart combined.
Oh, Viper is here now as well.
He has more than these 4 combined.
It was yellow +1 Greebill in that ball. That's actually crazy.
Oh, he got an RM game.
We will
He's
yellow
Celt.
and orange,
It's the
similar
same
colors, I couldn't
game,
see
same map,
anything in that
same
fight.
civ every
So
time.
green should be
How?
easy to spot. Yeah,
Why
they
is
didn't see.
why are his deer so massive? The deer are huge. What is that?
We want Valas, we don't want Viper.
Doubt, shut up.
How he got on against Huang on Emperor Wars? I have feeling he lost, right?
Why people are talking about me like that too, Doubt? Yo, Ilker, thank you for the 4 months.
And actually, that is the issue of qualifying players.
What?
Playing the ladder.
What? Doubt.
Viper playing against me will go full tryhard,
What?
and then he gives the points to Huang.
I was full tryharding against Huang. I just got wrecked by his strategy.
That's the perfect example why invited players should not play the ladder.
That's bullshit.
And it's
I
not
got
like Viper did it on purpose.
give
Because,
some
like,
credit to
come on,
Huang,
he
man.
don't care.
What the
His
hell?
tournament life doesn't depend on it.
Of course it does.
I
This
would have done
guy.
the same. Vikings.
This guy talking shit.
Let's make them work.
Oh, he's my flank. No, we're together on pocket. Damn it. I was about to not help him on the flank. Why is talking shit? I generally agree with the consensus of qualified player can impact the ladder favorably for certain players. Like, I can have an impact that is positive and negative for my opponents that I'm playing against. And others, of course. But the problem is the example he's saying right now, I just got wrecked. It was not anything... I wasn't trolling or not tryharding. Dalspiel move faster, he can wall it. There's also boars, a lot of boars there. Ah, why does it go this way? Okay, let me see the civs. So we have Bengalis, Saracens, Vikings, and Berbers. So I have cheaper Dock, thanks to Doubt. This is a little bit useful. Do you play A4 on stream, sir? I haven't played it before in a long time, no. So yeah, also I don't stream it now. Hey Viper, I'm planning to come to Red Bull Volo to watch the event live. I hope I can find any ticket and meet you. Good games. Yeah, good luck with that. I think there's a lot of interest though, so tickets are a bit hard, but yeah, good luck to everyone trying to get there. I think even if you don't get a ticket to the event itself, there's going to be watch parties in the area, and you still get the chance. Like, it's not like players are stuck in the castle all the time or wherever we're playing. There's still probably chances to meet us and have a picture and have a talk, whether you have a ticket or not. So I would like, even during the last Red Bull, there were a lot of people that came to the event without a ticket, and they still had a great time. Because the community comes, right? The community shows up, so I would highly encourage people to consider coming whether they have tickets or not. Will GL organize a watch party again? I don't know if GL will do now, but I already saw on the Red Bull Discord that it's going to be a watch party in Madrid and one more place, maybe Malaga? I don't remember where exactly it was. Go Cyan, thank you for the 14 months of support. Why Norwegians don't want to share their oil money with the EU? I don't know. Should probably go and help my flank. Forgot that you have to do that. Bengalis though. Always love myself a good Bengalis boom into elephants of some sorts. Don't buy a ticket, you know a secret way in? Oh. Secret way into the castle. Who's this? GG out. Kinda wanna get the boars here. I feel like Doubt will want boars as well. Ah, there's a wolf up there. Oh, it's going for blue though. I'm gonna get housed. Let's just do loom. They nerfed elephant archers? Did they? When? Who? What? Yeah, let's go. I'm not sure if I'm gonna... Ah, there's too much to wall. I'll just go for the boars. Wished out good luck with everything else. Free Python. Oh yeah, Python Tact is no more for elephant archers. It's true. That is true. Yeah, we have to go battle elephants then. Or maybe we just go Ratha. Civs, they have Portuguese, Tatars, Mayans, and Burmese. There might be an argument for Ratha in certain compositions. Shoot! Ooh, there was another wolf there. We're safe though, for the time being. Yeah, I'm not sure if we want to go elephant archers then. Halbs are suddenly a lot better against elephant archers then. Oh, sis. Let's go up. Should be fine. Oh, I did loom. Ah, that's bad. Loom was not needed, obviously. Oh, Doughty, Doughty, Doughty. I'm just gonna run next to him and watch him. Watch how he does it. More house than MBL. Yep. Doubt took my boars, and now he's not even walling. Oh, blue has a dock there. Kind of tempted to go for those boars. Think I'm going to. I blocked out scout. I'm just helping out. I hate when anyone else interferes with my own. Should I hit the boar? Should I hit the boar? Oh, I almost got it. I hate when others interfere with my boars. The hell is this? That was supposed to wall. Oh. Whatever. True, if my scout was not somewhere else. Yeah, that's a good point, I cannot deny. What? How do I always lose a scout fight? I literally cannot win a scout fight. I don't understand. I read his pocket though, I believe, so it's fine. He's Portuguese though. I'm not sure if I can go for those anymore now that I don't have a scout.
Yes.
Come on, Dad, you can do it.
Yes.
Did he actually hit it? I couldn't catch. Boom. Did he get the scout? I didn't pay attention. Keep in mind, my ships heal. I essentially have the equivalent of Pole's villagers. God, the range of that fishing ship is insane. Oh, the fire ship. Oh, let's eat some sheep. This is a bit of a mess. I'm surprised he hasn't added any demos. Ah! Heal! Fishing ships, go heal! A bit unfortunate timing there. Happens. Wait, what's red pocket? Boom! Don't think I got the villager. It was worth a try. Lol, he's trying to hide. Ah! They heal by themselves. I don't have to do. Kill it! Get the villager! Almost! Ah, so close. Like, Kyler's still field ledge. He's probably fish booming himself at home. But I'm cast ledge, so I still feel relatively comfortable with the spot, with the position. Doubt is booming and chilling. Yeah, one fish trap. You have to do force color. Yeah, I should have done the monastery. I made a monk. That would have probably been a play. Doubt, go help your teammate. Come on, stop booming. Oh, that's fine. Oh, that's why he made so many demos. Yeah, with the monastery. Wait, is his scout still alive? The scout could have presented a problem, I suppose. More demo, please. That villager is dead. Yes. Run, guys. Heal. Go fish. Tank. Repair! No! Ooh, that's some idols. He's now castle age. Why no ram? I'll make a ram. I think a ram will do anything for me. Fudge! He did have a scout alive still, in case anyone didn't know. So much ship investment, yeah, but for him as well. He delayed his castle age a lot, right? He probably has his own fish here, but he's still lol. He's trying to get my monk. No, we cannot kill that because I have the fire ship. Oh, Doubt Castle. Fish boom time. Where's the scout? We'll find it soon enough. Okay, let's do one more townsend here. I almost have sanctity, so I feel comfortable going close before we convert. Shit, he saw me. Heal! How do I heal? Oh, okay. I was trying to figure out is there a hotkey for healing or what? Well, there is a hotkey. Ah, I could have done it. I just don't have a hotkey for it. Ooh, barrack. White man's got a barrack there. I'll convert it. My fish boom is making me housed. Oh. It's a castle there. Castille. Militia. It's never too late to fish boom, guys. Just gotta believe. No walls in the Black Forest game, that would be a suicide in new game. Can often be a suicide in these types of games as well. Let's not pretend. Doubt! Convert! Oh god. Oh god. Rambai! Yes, I have a Rambai. That's going knights! What kind of plagiar is this? Okay, we can convert the stable there. Why does that have Vil here? Oh, he's walling! That's so responsible. Such a responsible guy. Put the monk in between. I could use a stable for upgrades. One castle in the middle, of course, to secure my fish. Or glossing over the very likely because the Viper changed years ago. Never memorize it since it hardly comes up in more important stuff. You mean that I don't use healing? Is that what the topic is about? Yeah, it's not really an upgrade I've had a lot of use for, to manually click a hotkey into heal. It's normally something you just right click your unit. I think we'll try to play Ratha. I think so. Ratha Monk. I have a stable now as well for free. Well, I say for free, it's not for free, but you know what I mean. And I also have a mod now that I wanted to try out. That will show me whether the unit is in melee mode or range mode. Oh, is that a Rambai? Is he coming for my fish? Oh shit. It's never safe to fish, guys. Never. Never trust your team, especially if doubt is on it. Oh yeah, see, now he has range mode. Okay, okay. He wants to tickle my fish. I don't want him to tickle my fish. That isn't obvious. I don't have that much fish to be tickled, so it's kind of okay. I need ballistics. I'm not sure if the Ratha are actually good against a Rambai or not. Seems pretty alright. He's tickling me. These Rambai are tickling me. Doubt is down there, messing about. Oh, no horse, heavy plow. I know I have free parting, but I... Wait, no, I have thumb ring, right? The Gauls have thumb ring, right? Yeah, they do, I'm sure. I'm pretty sure they have thumb ring, right? I don't have thumb ring, I knew that. Oh, I have genitors. Let's just get eco upgrades. I don't think anything else is gonna happen here anytime soon. Ah, shit. Not sure about this. I have question marks about my decision here. Just going for Vils though. I like Vils I have enough of. So we're not too worried about that. It's not like he's denying me and making a doubt castle for me, so. Egalos! Hoovering in the wood line. I didn't know they could hoover there as well. They hoover everywhere. Okay, what else do I want to make? Guess some monasteries, because Portuguese might be doing gunpowder. What? Arbalest? I think I'm happy with that, no? I think Arbalest is fine. Oh, I should probably get elite. Wait, this will died earlier. Is he saying sorry? That he's not up fast enough? Or what? Upping, sorry. He ain't got to apologize for that. Yeah, we have 7 pierce armor. So we should do pretty good in a ranged fight. Right? Oh, I didn't get the range upgrades for the monks. Live! Let's escape here for a little bit while we build up numbers. I think that's the play. Don't need that. Oh no! Maybe Wrath aren't that good against ranged units. We have the same attack. I have a lot more armor and a lot more HP. His fire rate is better though. Why did it feel like my Ratha were so bad? I feel like they should be performing well there. I don't know. Maybe Ratha just aren't good. Well, their stats indicate that they should perform better there. You know? If we had Thumbring, Ratha would for sure perform pretty alright. I want another castle, but I think this spot is too vulnerable. Still performing alright in melee mode, but we knew that already. Do you have unique tech? Yes, I have full upgrade Wrath at the moment. There's upgrade as they come. Is the mod making them shake or is it just me? I feel like they're wiggling back and forth. Blue is trying to micro. Once we get rid of that boy, okay, let's just go melee mode. Oh, true, I don't have forging for melee. You're right, you're right, you're right. Let's try to be a little bit of hybrid. Some melee, some ranged. That should be a good way to do it. Where are we trading? Yeah, they're wiggling. I'm pretty sure it's the mod. The mod. I don't have gold to repair. Because of hairline. I mean, I can't rule that out. I don't actually know. Where's your flank? He's trapping from the other side. I'm just gonna trade to this market. Yeah, janitors would have actually been good here. It's true. He's Doubt dominating with berserks. Looks like they're doing pretty alright. Yeah, Ratha feel underwhelming against Arbalest. That's at least something I can tell you guys in case you didn't know. I guess it's just the fire rate that is making them not very impressive. At least that kind of is what makes sense to me. Let's send Doubt's flank some wood. Did really good damage against the bomber cannon. Alright, this is where we should be pretty good. Melee mode from behind on the hill. That should be a good fight for us. Even here it feels a little bit underwhelming. Hard to believe, but maybe you're right. Maybe they're just bad. Maybe they are just bad. Don't take my monk. Keeps trying to snipe it. Live. Roths are amazing. Maybe I'm just bad. I think I also have never really had the proper numbers. It's always been like 4 and 5 or 10 and 15. We've never had the proper full numbers. But this is cool. We have like a hybrid. Some melee, some ranged. I'm not sure if I can play with this mod because I'm getting sick watching these units jiggle. Not sure how noticeable it is for you guys. Got bloodlines? Yep. Now we have fully upgraded Ratha. Total full upgraded Ratha. There's a hill there! Why are you building a castle in the low ground? There's a hill! What is this? I'm gonna put my unit down. I ain't moving. Build it somewhere else. No, no, no! There's a hill right there! Hill is for me? Maybe. This guy is nice. He's thanking me every time I do something. It feels nice to be appreciated. And you built a seed workshop on the hill, come on! You want to trigger me much or what? Come. That's the worst thing I've ever seen. What is that? Who? What? Hills are for castles. Everyone knows that. And you're blocking the pathing with this. No. Why are we going back? To regroup. Stop it. Apparently not everyone. Everyone should know that. Why are you blocking all the pathing, man? Sorry. I sometimes get a bit passionate about... What is this? I need to mangonel this shit. That's Doubt's flank as well. No, not only. No, actually it's my flank. It just looked grey. Sorry, my bad. Okay, time to go melee mode. Maybe some monks to convert some elephants. They were cheap? I know, but still, come on. What is that? Oh, let me sling him. Oh, he wants extra resources. He doesn't deserve, given his markets. Elephant seems to kill Ratha. Thank you. That's better. It's right in front of my market, man. Thank you. Yes, I'm mixing. What civ is he? What elephants are we working with here? Burmese. I could try to match them with my own elephants, but his elephants are better. Are they winning on the other side? Yeah, we're fine. We're chilling. We don't have to tech switch. I was getting a little bit worried that I had to tech switch. But we're fine. We're fine. Yeah, Memelux kill elephants. True. I don't have to tech switch. Oh my god, we're gonna have Memelux and Ratha. What a combo. What a combo. They're blocking my trade, man. Yeah, of course he would build more. I knew it. I knew exactly he was gonna do that. I knew exactly that would be his reaction. Ratha are insane, man. What the hell? Look. Tanking so hard right now. While the Memelux kill. Fight! Memelux, get involved! Thanks. Okay, he fixed it now. That's a doubt move. Kind of low on gold. How many trade cards do we have? 30? It's not a lot. Rotten icon mod helped. It makes the units jiggle. It doesn't really help. I mean, actually, it gives you an overview, so I kind of know what the situation is, but I wouldn't say it does a lot. What I would say is that Ratha suck against elephants. Also, it kind of gets countered by skirms. I think my unit choice here isn't really that logical, but yeah. Painting guy is done. Nice. Charge! Swords! Bring out the swords! Whoa, we're running a marathon to drop off some wood. I like it. I respect it. They should struggle to afford. I don't think... I mean, given that they lost this area as well. The trade was probably always here anyway. But I reckon they'll struggle to mass produce because they probably now invested all the gold to hold. I don't think they have a lot of gold to work with. Like, they shouldn't have a lot of trade, I mean. You guys know how to activate the arrows to the monks? See it? It's called Monk Pointer and the Mod Center, I believe. I should probably be the melee unit there. Something like Monk Pointer. I don't remember, does trade also take... You know that Bengalis have the like Mahayana 10% less population from villagers. Was that also with trade? I don't remember. No, okay. Gold, please. These houses also sucks. We're fine, we're chilling. this the legendary Rage Forest players? So I've heard, or so I've been told. Ooh, hello trade units. Well, we just go and sit on this hill. Let me see what happens. Making camels as well, makes sense. However, we'll just run all these guys down here. Wait, Doubt got the unique tech just now? He hasn't had it until now? I mean, it sounds like Doubt. Okay, they're pulling all the elephants to deal with that, which means we should have a breakthrough here pretty fast. They should not have enough units to hold this side then. Or at least not for long. Oh, that's getting carried, true. His flank is carrying hard. Use the traps. G to the G. Okay, Ratha are fairly a good unit in the right circumstances, but they're also fairly shit. So they're good and shit. They have this beautiful thing about them where they are good, but they're also shit. There are a few units in Age of Empires that are like that. It's quite interesting. Doubt never set up trade. Oh, doesn't that surprise me? He would have had to start begging soon for gold. Yeah, Shotlos, they're good, but also shit. So they're balanced? It's a decent way of putting it. Hope you enjoyed your Fishman. I did, Kyler. I don't care about Fishman, I'm Bengalis. My TC is giving me extra vills. Damn, the tag had 16,000 trade already. What a beast. How much did Doubt send his ally? 6,000, okay, not too bad. What is your range mod? Mine shows like 3 circles around each tower and it's annoying. I don't have a mod, I just have this. Graphics, no, game. Building range indicator, always show. And then in the graphics you adjust how, no. In the interface you adjust how strong the grid is going to show. This here determines how strong the line is and which color it is. And this determines whether it shows or not. This like also show when selected, never show, or always show. I don't use a mod. Which tier do you put Ratha? Probably like B tier, if you're being real. What? How's it full already? Wifey needs you? Let me see. Can you check WhatsApp? Yeah. Sorry. See, Tato joined as well. Not sure if Doubt is still playing. Oh. There a minimum required elo to play with against you? You have to be in the what's it? In the Rage Force Discord, and then there are lobbies there that will be as assigned. One sec, guys.
Yes.
Stop effing in chat. We don't like that. Okay, let's do it. When are they gonna fix this lobby bug? Ophelia AOE, thanks for 2 months. This hacker with the Prime. The Cabeza with the 3 months. Ghost Sign, thanks for 14. Appreciate all the loving support. They're working on it. Yeah, true, true. Why fix the lobby bug when you can add new improved features like auto farm placement? True. True that. All right, let's do it. Give us a fun save. Oh, look at this tag. They're going full tag team here. Pun intended. We might have full GL squad. Tato. Wait, I'm with the tags. Nice. You're gonna kill Tato and Doubt. France, Bulgarians, Armenians, Dravidians. Oof, they have Dravidians. Persians, Bohemians, Vikings, and Ethiopians. Sheesh. We have good civs. I kind of want to take that pond. But I'm Ethiopians. I also don't need the pond. These Vikings. Not as Vikings gives him any extra boost. This doesn't feel safe. I'm not sure if I want to rely on my teammate to... Wait, Dan lost his position? Wait, who took his spot? That's not nice. He lost his spot. Ooh, Doubt is flank here. Doubt and Tato on voice. I don't see them on voice in our Discord, so unless they have a private call, which I also don't think, but we shall see. Oh, this is not a safe way to keep your sheep. Ruplay, thanks for 12 months. Doubt is the lord of villager fighting though, so my teammate has to be careful here. Not the best rage force flank for no reason, Doubt. Do I trust Doubt? I mean, it's only one. It's only 2 fish, so maybe like 1 dock there. It's not gonna hurt nobody. Wait, pause here. Yeah, I'll do like 1 dock there, and if I lose it, it's like okay, who cares? Looks like on the bottom it's Darvoy. I haven't seen who's the pockets. Could be a Tato on this side. But yeah, save-wise, we have way better civs in Imperial Age. Way, way better civs. Despite having Vikings, it's still way better. The only bad thing is we have Bohemians and Ethiopians on the same side. Would have liked that to be switched around, but... And also Vikings is pocket instead of Persians. Dog9 with you again, yep. Me and Dog are the dream team. I think that's the same guy I played on Empire Wars the other day, where he said like, it was the first time he played me. He played pretty well. It was the first time you got to play me, and it was like an honor and such. It was cute. If it's the same guy, I think it is.
Start the game already!
Let's go! Oh, Doubt the Micro King. Oh, that's too many clicks for Doubt. Corner hit! Corner hit! Ah, no corner hit. He ran away. It's fun to micro with Doubt. It's like its own experience. Let's hope there are no wolves there. I want to get the final hit. Me! Come here, Doubt. Ah, Tato! Why Tato is here? Tato, you're not invited. Tato was not invited. I'm gonna be housed. I'm gonna have a small house just for like a split second. There we go. That was fine. That was fine. Wasn't too bad. Please. No. Actually, maybe 2 dogs. But it's too early for the second dog anyway. Don't misclick the wall. Oh, Scheiße! Okay, we're fine, we're fine. Saved. Saved. Oh! Okay, fine, I don't have to watch anymore there. Touchscreen is overheating from the micro. This is a bit awkward. That works. Yeah, I'm not gonna overdo it here on the fish because it's not safe. It just ain't safe. Was there some house tour content? I missed it. No, I haven't done any house tour. I don't really plan on doing it either. I don't see why. I don't. Why? Why? Why would you see? Why should I show you our house? Why? I've shown my office kind of on the web camera, but like just giving a quick look around. But why a house tour? Also, it increases the chance of people figuring out where we live. We've had that experience before. He's pushing there for me, that's nice. We'll stop on 3 fishing ships for the geoguessers. Did I mess up my build? Why do I have so little food? I guess I went too many on wood too early. Oh no, I'm also on fish. True. They're still going. One more wheel. That's fine, that's fine. Address reveal when content. There's a limit. One more. Thanks. One more.
Yes.
Why do I feel like I'm missing sheep? I feel like I'm supposed to have more food. Maybe it's just a deer missing. Not too many on wood at this point. Did a viewer rock up to your house before? The background of my old apartment. Someone figured out where I live based on the background of my old apartment. And he showed up in our courtyard and was just standing in the courtyard and yelling, screaming, Viper. No, he was a nice guy. I didn't feel like it was in bad intentions, but you never know, right? Like, I was streaming. I was literally streaming, and suddenly Debbie comes in the room and says, like, Shaz, there's someone screaming Viper in the courtyard. And yeah, that's a bit like... Again, I don't think that the guy that did it had any bad intentions. He just wanted to, like, say, like, that he loves me or whatever. And then he left. Why did I take gold? I'm Ethiopians! Sad. What happened after? Well, I just opened the window and I just kind of said hi to him and interacted for like 30 seconds and then he left. Then I'm gonna have to buy 100 food. Which isn't the end of the world, but that's part of the beauty of Ethiopia is that you don't need a mining camp to take gold. He wanted to be on stream? Well, he wasn't on stream. He was in the courtyard. But yes, you never know what people are like, and I don't want strangers coming up to our house. There are other people living here as well, not me, only me. And yeah. Some people just don't reflect on their behavior enough. Yeah. I mean, like I said, even if I did a house tour, God. Even if I did a house tour, I don't think it would have been. I don't think it would have been a problem, but you never know, right? That's more like the point. You never know. Doubt and Dog are going ham still. It's kind of funny to watch. But the thing is, our Bohemians player is being taken out. Tato is Frank's. Tato will probably play army, honestly. I think he's gonna come with knights. I gotta get ready to support my flank as well, I think. I don't think this is gonna be one where I can just peacefully boom and do my thing. Slowing down Doubt is a massive win for us, though, because Doubt is such a beast. That was misplaced. That's fine. They're still going. They're just gonna play the whole game in Dark Age, I think. Why not? So essentially it's me against Tato. I guess Tato is fish booming there, maybe? There's a party everywhere. Siege. Okay. Yeah, one night alone would be enough to kind of screw Grey over completely. Yeah, let's just add the fish traps. Oh, look at Tato scouting. I want to see the scout. What are his upgrades? He knows that my dock is there. I guess Tato has a villager inside. So it probably is making siege as well, which means this is not safe. My fish is not safe. So I will not continue or invest more in there than I have to. Essentially what I have invested so far. Oof. He's still busy. Okay, Grey is gonna be defeated. TT, I love that expression. Maybe some monks and pikes should be enough to keep him safe for the time being. Should be. Other side seems to be looking okay, I think. Can't really tell. But obviously now Grey has a massive deficit. Oh, how did that happen? Is that open? I think that might be open still. No, it's not. They really wanted to defeat my friend. I am helping! Full caps lock.
Yes.
I go your home. Yes! Come to my home. That's funny. It's sad and funny at the same time. We just do atonement here. I think that's fine. Well, he escaped with everything now, so it's not like we're concerned about anything. I think I commit. Oh, you got a hit! God damn it! Okay, that's that. Oh, Tato missed my crowd. Nice, Tato. All right. Stop it, Tatitino! What? Come on, Tato. Not like this. 1 HP. Come on, Tato. Convert villager. Take the villager. Take the villager, I said. Ha! Who's gonna repair you now? Now I repair myself with that villager. Probably atonement was a mistake of an upgrade. Oh, he broke through. Heal! Oh, that TC has been idle for quite a bit. Okay, he deleted everything. We're chilling. I even have fish still. Pog! Doubt coming back to score. 2,400. Not too bad, not too shabby. Oh, he has scouts. And he has them. And he had that. Come on, Tato. I wasn't born yesterday. Guess we do our first castle here. Tato is building scouts. So we go a little bit safer. What happened to Grey? Doubt is his flank. This is just the average treatment of Doubt flanks. I think that's the general consensus of what happened. Ah, I wasn't watching! Heal! Disaster for Tato! Wait, what save is Doubt? Not Doubt. Oh. What's... Yes, Doubt is No. Doubt is Bulgarians. And Tato is Franks. I think Halb Siege alone should be enough to dominate, no? I tried to mind game that he would run back. And then Tato just ran straight forward anyway. Ah, he lives! I just want all your relic gold. Ethiopian outpost, true. We have those. The situation down here, ooh, looks tight. My base feels claustrophobic. Look at that walling. Look at them walling. These guys are scared. I want to get the Doubt. That's just probably fish booming. That's all, what's our target. Onager, let's go. Actually, probably chemistry should have been first. I don't even have a university. That is on me. Look at this guy walling. Does he not know I have onagers? Come on, come on. All right, through we go. Enjoy your fish while it lasts, Doubt, because it's not gonna last for very long. Let's see how capable Doubt is of walling everything like a true Rage Forest guy. Not very capable by the looks of it. Yeah, let's regroup all the way back to the trebuchet before we move forward. Because that makes sense, doesn't it? Oh, hello, fish. Oh, Doubt. I'm so sorry, Doubt. I'm so sad about this. I wish I wasn't gonna do this to you. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, double fish boom even? Oh, that's gotta suck, doesn't it? I'm so sorry. Thousand food. Okay, let's get some more barracks. Tato doing cast. Oh, triple fish stock. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. You guys watch South Park? The guy that is making all the apologies. That's me right now. Wait, I already have a monk there. That's fine. Bringing forward. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Boom! Okay, we should probably start doing some trading as well. Probably go SO too, right? I think that makes sense. No! Freaking Tatty. Being annoying like that. We already have Taurus and engines as well. We're cruising. They're dying on the other side. Yeah, give them some SO there. Come on, give me that splash damage. Oh, true, that still has this. Can drop a castle there. If I get SO to them on the bottom, maybe that can help them. Shoot! I'm committing too hard. Did I lose all the vills? I did, didn't I? Boom! Yeah, I want to. Wait, they have monks down there? Did I see that correctly? They have monks. This can get tough. Then I cannot ensure that my Esto don't get converted. I need bills to go forward. Funny thing is, this is not in range, is it? I can still build because he doesn't have the upgrades. I think. Live! Come on, don't be a doubt castle. Ah! It'll probably go down as fast as it went up. No, doubt castle against doubt. 97. Wait, did he convert this? I think he did. I definitely don't have the attention span to watch both sides. Yeah, that's a doubt castle. It's looking bad. I would have maybe needed to go Arbalest. But Arbalest feels unintuitive. But in hindsight, it probably makes sense. I just go Arbalest, Bomber Cannon, Arbalest Onager. Something like that. Because the helps kind of were completely useless here. And also there was no... I could have done like 4 barracks helps just in case, but in reality I'm just making mostly... Arbalest, because I have Bohemian's ally that would surely make siege down the road. Or Painkillers or something else. Oh, that mean helps. Which means I could have done... That was a juicy hit. Yeah, I don't really have any market to trade with. So our long-term prospects are looking pretty bad, and it looks like we have 2 dead players. Which means gold is not something we have a long lifespan of. If I could have kept this position and also pressured Doubt's gold, would have been in a pretty good spot. Alas, that's not the case. It will still take too much time for Grey to enter the game. If he enters the game though, on our side we have a completely winning composition. But Doubt is now imp. So where are we trading? This? No, that's my market. This? Yikes. At least I got that. My satisfaction was 100%. 100% satisfaction. Yeah, we just don't have a long-term prospect anymore with missing the gold. He also lost all his gold on the bottom here, which actually they got that gold. Go, go, go. That's nice. He's gonna lose all of that. Bro has blocked off all my lumber camps with houses. Ah! That hurt. Ah! We dodged it. It's all good. Let's just push over here so we don't fight this clumped up area. Yeah, that's just getting converted. Doubt's army is all down there. The gold beside my castle. I mean, this is my ally's gold. I don't want to like mind it all when he probably could use it. You know? I'm still pop capped with halbs and whatnot, so... See if maybe we can get some juicy hits down there. That's nice, he's gonna snipe most of the cannons. Demo! I lost too much siege. It's GG everywhere, sir. Oof. Do I have second life? It's not fair. Okay. Oh, I killed my own bomber cannons. Let's call it. Noob team. Noob team. I was perfect. My team is noobs. Replay things for 12 months. They all rose up in sync. True. Obviously, with Blue, without and Grey having a village to fight the whole time in Frank's pocket, we should expect a stable. Should have probably opened Barracks Monastery just to be sure. Grey 2-1 on your AFK. I was an AFK. The real L is losing to Doubt. We didn't lose to Doubt. I have way higher score than Doubt. We absolutely dominated Doubt. I took Doubt's fish boom. I'm happy. Stat for dog. Reboom all give me to GG. Been there, done that. Feudal age 32 minutes. That's brutal. Absolutely brutal. Lobby's full already. Why do people have to be so fast to join? Well, Empire Wars, we did at the start of the day. I mean, if I don't get into a lobby here, I will go play Empire Wars. Let's see if they start or if there ends up being a spot. One of the first AoE feelings when you're holding versus 2 hoping the rest team carries, then you see your top score. Issue was that the bottom flank died as well, so the Viking guy ended up 2v1 on the bottom. A very tough situation. Why not create new lobby? Because there's a limited amount of good players to the point where I don't want to create a lobby and then the lobby is not nearly as good as the other one. It might take a while to get filled up. True, I did get outcastled. Margot, I cannot play Rage Forest because I have Debbie is giving birth during the playoffs. So it doesn't make sense for me to play and take a team potentially to playoffs to then just not be able to play. Yeah, they got the game, so we'll queue up some Empire Wars. Thank you, Mais Armaz. I'm not saying I will reach that stage. I'm saying in case I reach that stage. Obviously, you never know if I'll reach there. But it doesn't make sense. In case. Thanks, Daniela. I'm not sure how many teams are in the playoffs, but just in case, you know. Just came across red phosphorus strategy on 1500s. Something needs to be done. Will Tottenham lose on purpose today? I don't think they'll lose on purpose, but they're probably going to lose. How many teams are in the playoffs of the thing? Yo, Raptor Nailhawk, thank you so much for the 16 months. Upcoming, where's upcoming? How is Rage 4 is not there? Playoffs are 8 teams, which is why it would be unfair. There's a chance that my team reaches top 8. Why no Mega Random Empire Wars? Because the Empire Wars map pool is all Red Bull Vololo maps. Can your Manchester City really win it all? My Manchester City? My Manchester City? Get out of here. I'm just scrolling Reddit. See if there's anything fun there. Where's the drama on Reddit? Come on. No drama? Oh, what's the video I might want to check out? Who sent it to me? Oh yeah, Saladesk sent this to me.
This is Admiral.
Ah, now I found the game. It's a 10-minute video. We'll check it after. Let's see. I want to watch it. I haven't seen it yet. Viper, will you try to enter Red Bull playing Age of Mythology? How can I do that? I have no idea whether I'm going to be allowed to even try, you know? Age of Mythology, we know nothing about the signups or rules. We have no idea. Wait, Cliffbound. Is this Huang? What's the best counter to Huang? Okay. I have random is open, but in case he's picking Saracens, I'm going to also get Saracens. Okay. In case it is Huang. Ah! Market! Every villager to the market! Build it fast! Get wrecked! Watch him trying to sell now. Watch. Watch his resources go down. He can't sell shit because I bought everything. Watch the prices. Soon. Wait, how late is he with the market? Oh, look at him selling at worse prices. What a fool. What a fool. Ah, beautiful, beautiful. One more. We cancel this bill. We go up. Yes. I'm not even worried. I'm not even walling. I don't care. I know exactly what's happening. I don't even have to play. I could play with my eyes closed. Nothing will surprise me about this game. Zero. I just became Huang because Huang forced me to. I didn't want to be Huang, but he forced my hand. And here we are. I am Huang. He forced me to become what I swore not to be. Okay, that's fine. Let's do this. Do we need horse color? Sure, why not? We can do an equal Huang style because we can. You guys can go on deer. This is fine. I'll do a stable. He is walling, but that's fine. We don't care. Let's buy another 100 food before... Oh, what? You coming forward with Vils? Why? You know what? I also have Vils. What? No, he's not coming forward. Let's do forging, because we can. You guys don't have to go forward. Get wrecked. You go home now because you can heal. Guess who's gonna be Castellage before you? That's right. That's right. This guy. Block, 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 block. Yes. Boom, boom. That's right. I am the real Huang. Undead filth is for 8 months. He thought he was Huang? Little did he know. Ah, misclick. That's right. He's making knights. Huang, go home and think about your life decisions. Go and think them through. I need a monk. Never lucky with conversions. Come on. Oh, monastery is up. Monastery goes down. Ah, shit. Convert. Think about this, Huang, next time you think about doing this bullshit. Bullshit strategy. I'm not triggered by the last game. Don't worry, guys. To beat Huang, one has to become Huang. Amen. Where's the market? Yes. Take the market. We take the market. We need to mine stone. Show me your monk. Oh, there's a monk. Damn, that's expensive these days. I don't have monks to defend this ram right now. Should be more relics, no? Moving out. I commit! Full commit! I don't care. He will lose everything. Go to your naughty corner and think about what you're doing to people with this strategy, okay? Go back to your naughty corner. Ah, shit, I gave him a knight. I didn't know I had it. Now become death, destroy the worlds. Low-key love how we're comparing. He lost the market, he's dead. I love how we're comparing playing Huang as Oppenheimer, the creation of... Convert! What? He converted before me. I am devoted. Score is close enough, I know, right? I don't care, convert whatever you want, I don't care. Convert, I make new. Just go ahead, try me, convert. See how much I care. That's right. I had a feeling it was gonna be Huang since I hit. There was like a roughly Huang ELO Q, and then Cliffbound was the map. There was not a question. Like, even now, he sees me go Saracens, and he doesn't change anything. He just does the full wall up into exactly the same thing. No adaptation. He doesn't even think, oh, he's Saracen. Maybe he will do the same. Like, in this case, he doesn't need walls at all, right? Changes nothing. He's a robot. You never seen him so salty the past 10 years? No, but if we're talking real, I think this Saracen's bullshit might actually be legit on this map. You can just go fast castle with walls and you can transition to anything. Could even be cow archers, could even be... It could even boom, honestly. Let's say you go fast castle, the opponent will fall back, wall up and be scared, and you just add 2 TCs. Maybe play like wall up, play crossbow, fast castle. There's so many options with Saracens, I think. This eco. What is this? Yikes. The fear of loss is a path to the dark side. Path to the dark side. The fear of loss is. You misquoted that. Does Huang tilt when he gets swunged? Good question, actually. You can combine both games as one YouTube video. Yeah, it's an option to do both of that as a combination. Can you not counter well with, say, Italian cheaper up? You can counter a Saracen play for sure if you play like just a... If you play 100% just a counter strat, you can do it with many civs. Hero Path is a dark side to the doubt. Do you like Crusades, movies, series, books? I'm not familiar with that now. How would a civ whose only bonus was cancelling the civ bonuses of others? That would be a very boring civ if you ask me. It wouldn't do... It depends on the tech tree, I guess, but that sounds like an extremely boring civ. It amazes me how someone can do the exact same thing in thousands of games and still have fun. I know, right? The fact that he already has like 500 games. He already has 500 plus games on the ladder. Crazy. We are playing pick Saracens Huang Rushing. If we get the Cliffbound map, we could try to do that. Lollipops or cookies? Depends on my mood. I like both, obviously. All the games are different. 1 spears or 2 spears? 3 monks or 4 monks? 1 zero shop or 2? True! I haven't thought about it like that. That's actually a very clever way of putting it. Yeah, the variation is there. Sometimes he sells 200 stones, sometimes he sells 300. There's a lot of variation when you think about it. Oh, the video I wanted to watch, true. Let's do this one quickly.
Ahoy and welcome.
I might do a reacts video to it, so let's watch it like this. I was presented with a video with a suggestion that this might be a cool video to see regarding pathing and problems in Age of Empires, and apparently someone has done something. Here you see Admiral Vololo AoE 2. He has done a video where he's playing around with the collision size of villagers. So let's see exactly what he has in store.
Ahoy and welcome. This
Ahoy.
is Admiral.
Ah, nice.
Isn't it annoying when your villagers decide to body block their fellow laborers and prevent
Yes.
them from working? Run
Yes.
into each other until they've dissipated their momentum and go idle? challenge them to an extended dance-off before they can drop off their resources, or get diverted on a sightseeing tour and lost when you tell them to go somewhere?
True.
Well, today we're going to look at an idea that I think has promise not only as a possible civ bonus with an economic dimension, but also has an application that may make it tempting at least to consider as a global change in confronting those movement issues. My interest in this concept was sparked a few years ago while designing a map with a large and densely populated city, and wanted smooth and efficient movement of economic units instead of the sluggish travel and frequent traffic jams I was getting. Yes, I could have just made the roads wider, but I wanted to preserve the feel of a packed city, including those narrow streets of cobblestone that some medieval cities are known for. The solution I ended up choosing was to make the units themselves smaller, and for the most part it worked. While it didn't solve the more unusual pathing behaviors, it greatly reduced the frequency and severity of colliding and blocking, and mostly solved the issues of workers getting trapped by other workers, or going idle after frequently bumping into other units. Now, even in a busy 4v4 team game, you're unlikely to replicate the bustle of this city, or require such an intervention for your units to move properly. But are there benefits of this idea that could be reasonably expected in a normal game? After all, in a recent video we have confirmed that bigger isn't always better when it comes to at least one economic building, in investigating the frequently proposed bonus of 2x2 farms. So grab your magnifying glass and come with me to the island of Lilliput as we take a closer look at the idea of downsizing the workforce, but in a positive way for everyone involved. In this video, I'm going to be focusing only on how this bonus or change would apply to villagers.
Okay.
With few
I just want to point out, like, I have suggested this to the devs. I have written to them that... Oh, did I write it? Actually, I don't remember. I know I've talked about it and thought about it, though, where it's like, can we reduce the collision size of villagers slightly? Just like a little bit, maybe 5%. And that alone might make the pathing of villagers just so much better. This feels like something he has been touching upon here, so let's see.
Future videos focused on the implications for trade units, fishing ships, and military units.
For those who aren't aware, like, they did change the collision size of fishing ships, right? And fishing ships now path and like the placing fishing ships around docks, for example, now is so much more convenient and feels so much nicer. I'm like thinking, can we do that as well with villagers, right?
Going to include all economic units in this analysis, but didn't want to overload what is already a fairly data-heavy and time-intensive video, and there are enough differences in the way those other units operate that they deserve independent consideration. So first we're going to start by exploring the effect that smaller villagers have on pathing, and then we'll investigate whether that translates into any notable kind of economic boost. Now, villagers are listed as having a collision size of 0.2, or 1/5 of a tile's length and width, but keep in mind that this is a radius, so doubling it we end up with 40%, meaning that 2 villagers can block a tile such that a 3rd villager has to go around them unless part of their hitboxes spill over onto adjacent tiles. Or that a single villager standing between 2 palisade walls can fully block any oncoming villagers, since there isn't room on either side to accommodate the hitbox. And there's no spillover room on the sides, as that space is fully occupied by the palisade walls.
This will vary with positioning, and there can be temporary overlaps.
Now, I've reduced the hitboxes of these villagers to 1/3 the normal size, meaning their linear blocking potential is about 13% of a tile instead of 40.
That seems too much, though.
With these smaller villagers working, I only saw 1 instance of blocking, and experienced none of the other issues like units going idle or continuously running into each other. Whereas all of these behaviors are relatively common for the control group of normal-sized villagers.
That obviously looked quite nice, but like I feel like they're stacking a little bit too much there. It takes away a lot of the realism of villagers actually having a body, physical presence.
But we'll get into that more in the economics section. So for now, suffice it to say that this has some clear benefits for pathing of your villagers while working. I also ran several tests of a pathing expedition across a large distance to see whether unit size had any impact on the speed or ability of a group of villagers to reach a far-off destination. While there wasn't significant variation in the time each group to reach the opposite end of the map, I was surprised to find that a number of villagers in the normal-sized groups didn't make it to their destination at all.
Yeah, they
but
just
around
stopped.
1/5 of the original group of 25 stood idly at some point along the route, which wasn't exactly an obstacle course. The smaller group of villagers all made it to their destination on the first 2 tries, although 1 did go idle on the 3rd trial, but compared to 4 or 5 each time for the normal group. I repeated each test several more times with similar
In this test, 9 out of 25 vills got lost, but this is unusually
results
high.
with normally 0, but
Okay.
sometimes 1 or 2 villagers going idle from the small group of villagers, and almost always 3 to 6 going idle from the normal-sized control group. While more testing may be in order, I think it's safe to say that a change as simple as reducing the size of a villager's collision box objectively improves its ability to reach its destination when part of a medium or large-sized group, although I couldn't find any evidence of this being a factor for individual units. The only exception I found to this inferior pathing was that if you task them to build something far away, they do seem to all make it to that destination eventually. Although this is often not a practical way of moving and obviously doesn't work.
This obviously looks way better.
So there seems to be an improvement in pathing if specific tasks are involved rather than just telling villagers to go somewhere. I also found that smaller villagers are slightly better for evading enemies as it's harder for them to block you as you run away. Although it's still possible, and overall, this seems like a minor and situational advantage, and likely less beneficial than the additional speed of Berber villagers.
But in this case, he lowered their collision size by a third, right, of their original. So they had 13% collision size. 0.13 instead 0.40. I feel like that might be too much. Maybe some middle ground there would be nice.
The only downside so far is that smaller villagers are more vulnerable to units with a blast
like
attack.
that's too much,
So
right?
just be extra watchful for manga.
They shouldn't be able to stack like that.
I also ran some gather rate tests to see to what extent this improved maneuverability manifests as an economic advantage. As you would expect, this has...
What about reducing collision size of all units or melee units? Yeah, like melee units could really benefit from a slight collision size reduction, right? Think about how many times you try to attack with like, not only knights, maybe not cavalry, but melee units like infantry. Halberdiers, champions, whatever, when you're trying to engage men-at-arms, longswords, trying to engage with those, so often they will like bump into each other, go right, go left, and not really go straight to their target. So maybe collision size is something they need to play around with. But then again, as we know, if you change the collision size of the units, probably they're going to walk through buildings, walk through walls, all that stuff. So it has to be done correctly if they were to do it.
Has virtually no effect on low numbers of units, as well as on any number of food gatherers, as regularly bumping into other workers is not a significant part of the job description for farmers, hunters, and so forth, or for any villager.
This I don't like, that it's that little.
This does have a minor to moderate effect for miners and lumberjacks, however, which starts to appear at a little over 1% when 4 villagers are gathering together, and peaks at a little over 10% when you have a lot of villagers working on the same several tiles of resources. You can also save a little wood by skipping the second lumber camp without losing as much efficiency as you would without this bonus. Within the range of 8 to 16 villagers, this bonus yields a 3.5% to a 6% gather rate improvement, somewhat comparable to the Roman bonus, but only for wood, stone, and gold, and with a delayed onset and slightly higher ceiling. This is a pretty minor effect and probably not a sufficient basis for an entire economic bonus.
This looks so satisfying though, just all the villagers are working. That's honestly like, it is obviously too much and it feels like the economy will become way too good like this. But how satisfying does it look? The villagers are not bumping into each other, they're not getting stuck. Oh, if only, if only.
But what if we stacked this with another small bonus that follows a similar line of thinking? It's not smaller mining and lumber camps, although that was the first step in my thought process, but rather walkable camps, which removes one more major collision hazard and saves villagers the time of having to walk around the camp, or having limited access to resources that are flush against the camp base. If I wanted to supersize this idea, I might even go for larger 3x3 camps that are walkable, thus providing more drop-off area. But for now, I'll just be considering the normal-sized camps.
A little bit far.
Keep in mind that neither walkable drop-off zones or smaller economic units are entirely unprecedented, as the town center is already made up of 3/4 walkable area, with only the top 4 tiles being impassable.
Here it makes sense, right? It visually makes sense as well, because underneath the town center are the roof is like to the side. It makes sense that you can walk under the town center like this.
And fishing ships were made slightly smaller in a recent patch. So I ran another set of tests combining the smaller villagers with the walkable camps, and found it gave a small boost even for very low numbers of villagers, and raised the peak to about 13% for lumberjacks and 16% for miners. But within the range of 8 to 16 villagers, spans again from about a 3.5% to a 6% efficiency advantage for lumberjacks, although it provides about a 10 to 15% advantage for miners.
Man, bomber cannons would be the best unit
miners tend
for
to
raiding.
more from this bonus. Aside from obviously channeling a common affinity that mythological diminutive humanoids have for gold. The main reasons are twofold. Firstly, the greater resource density of mines allows this bonus to work longer for each tile before the increasing walking distance to each resource becomes a factor. And camps flush against the
You would still be raidable by melee units because the melee units can also walk over the lumber camps and mining camps, I imagine. This will be something for everyone, not only for villagers.
gold allow for instant drop-offs without any walking at all until the first tiles are mined through. The other reason being that villagers working very close to the camp will bump into each other more frequently, whereas a given number of lumberjacks will spread out and claim a little more personal space after you've cut down a couple layers of trees. However, if you refresh your lumber camps frequently, you will be able to avail yourself of this bonus more thoroughly, and for 12 or more villagers collecting wood, the effective efficiency is closer to 10% for nearby trees, and can reach the low teens for 16 or more villagers. So with this bonus, you have extra reason to refresh your lumber camps more frequently. As you can see, this bonus is nothing to write home about in the early game, but is nothing to scoff at by the mid-game. Overall, you might think of this as a mix between a quality of life bonus that provides a bit of extra pathing efficiency for all your villagers, and a mild economic bonus that slowly ramps up to around an average efficiency boost of 5 to 6% for lumberjacks, and 11 to 15% for gold miners, with the potential to reach higher efficiencies for a limited time or under optimal circumstances. Personally, I'm a fan of this idea, as apart from the explicit pathing benefits, it's a way to improve the gather rate of miners and lumberjacks without a...
I'm not a fan of changing the dynamic of how, like, dynamic of the efficiency of mining camps, lumber camps, and so forth. I feel like it became a little bit overkill. The bumping and all that stuff is very annoying, and in particular, like, let's say there's knight coming to your woodline, or army coming into your woodline, you just click all your vills and you garrison them in the town center. 8 out of 10 will run to the left towards the town center. The other 2 will, for some reason, they will bump into one of the vills in front and then choose a different path. So we have so many times where you tell your vills to go somewhere, but they take the opposite direction because they were being blocked by a villager in front or something. That type of pathing would essentially disappear, or be helped a lot rather, with smaller collision size, I believe. But the whole mining camp positioning here, walkable mining camps, walkable lumber camps, walkable mills, I imagine as well, I feel like that changes too much.
direct gather rate boost, but rather through eliminating much of the inefficiency that otherwise comes with a growing economy and crowded workspace. So I like to think of it as a teamwork bonus, but one that manifests...
Just another unit I think could really benefit from, for balance purposes as well, and fairness, trade cards and trade cogs. I would have no problems if trade cards and trade cogs had pathing like this, as long as they're targeted from market to market. That they kind of walk somewhat through units. Not completely, but like that their collision size will be very small. I will be completely fine with, because there's so many times the trade cards and such get completely messed up due to building pathing or 2-3 houses in a row and so forth. So if the trade cards as well had smaller collision size, I think that would be great.
That's very naturally, rather than a more heavy-handed approach like an aura effect boosting the work rate of villagers for every nearby villager. And overall, it just feels very smooth and gives you peace of mind knowing that you'll rarely have to babysit your lumberjacks or miners to keep them from trapping each other or from cutting a rug and breaking it down when they should be cutting and breaking down trees. And I would consider implementing this both as a global change and as a civilization bonus. For example, reducing the diameter of all villagers from 40% to 33% of the length of a tile, with a specific civilization getting a bonus for their villagers being half that size, or a little over 16%. This would help reduce some of the frustrating bumping, trapping, and idling behaviors for everyone, while still having room for a civilization that can specialize in the science of teamwork.
The issue with this is, the main issue I would have with this is, I know it's a bit counterproductive to what I just said about the trade cards, but the realism part of villagers just standing on top of each other non-stop and chopping and mining and such, it would feel extremely unrealistic, and I think a lot of people would not like that. Suddenly you have 5 vills on top of each other. Like we sometimes have like units grouping on top of each other and while they're fighting or shooting or mining or this, it happens. But to have it like non-stop constantly, I think, if you guys are familiar with StarCraft, when you task workers to a resource, they will all lose their collision size and be essentially transparent. You can walk through them. and they will not be blocked by anything except like hard building. And that's like, it's fine for StarCraft, the pathing there is amazing and everything, but for Age of Empires, I feel like you need to maintain the realism still to a certain extent. I know we have like, if you patrol units, they go on top of each other and like within 2 tiles as well and things like that. But for villagers, it would just be such a big change that I feel like a lot of people would not like it.
This would be a great bonus if the legendary Pathian civilization is ever added to AoE 2.
Pathian.
Their unique technology, Pathian tactics, making them the greatest movers and shakers of AoE 2, an absolute machine
Pathian
of
tactics.
perpetual motion. So those are the pathing and economic benefits I've found for something as simple as shrinking economic units. For the sake of thoroughness, it's worth pointing out that this does allow for more villagers to gather around hunted or herded animals.
Oh god, that looks so satisfying.
But I haven't found any notable or highly useful
Doubt castles will be no more, because every vill will make it to the castle immediately, hence the castle will go up.
applications for that, so it's just a minor footnote here. As always, I hope you found this discussion interesting. If so, you can leave a like. If you have additional thoughts, you can find your path to the comments section. And
Oh, I left too fast, but still. Admiral Vololo AoE2.
ahoy, this is Admiral.
It's the channel. I just want to check quickly if he has any other videos. That are cool. Secret of Vikings. Cool. Looks like a solid creator. This video was very good. I liked it a lot.
Ahoy and
I
welcome.
want to read some comments as well. 200 villagers building a wonder. True. You could max out wonder builders, for example. I think it would be a good idea if the smaller radius only kicks in when the villager is getting stuck, instead of going idle. That's a good, like, that's part of someone in chat said, like, dynamic collision size. If the villager cannot get to a point where it feels like it's blocked, it will dynamically reduce the collision size to the point where you can reach the target and then go back to work. That would be insane if they could do something like that. Like the idea of walkable camp civ bonus, maybe also super camp. No. That, I think the walkable civ thing, walkable building thing, I don't like that much. Neither do I like it as a civ bonus. It doesn't feel like a very fun civ bonus. But I think what makes sense for all civs, not a specific bonus, would be if villagers had a reduced collision radius while moving, but keeping the radius the same when villagers are standing still. That's a very good suggestion as well. Although you could still have the case that all the vills would be stacking then because they have reduced collision size while moving. So as eventually all the vills that move to a certain wood line or a gold or whatever, they would still move until they're on the same collision or same spot as the other vill, and then they're standing still. So I feel like that maybe not work still. It will make, unless they can detect the collision size, obviously, from the vill that is already standing there. I don't know. Pathian tactics, that's a good one. Walkable camps feel like a fresh idea. Like that's the one I don't like, but I really like the idea of. If you like, will subscribe. I really like the idea of lowering the collision size a little bit. This was a very good video. Shout out to Admiral Wololo AoE to check him out. I'll leave a link to his channel in the chat. Yeah, cool. I like it. Definitely something to consider for the devs, I think. Thanks to Saladesk for sending me the video. I wasn't aware of it. You guys, if you have any other videos and such that or recommendations that I should check and you guys want my opinion on or want me to check out, feel free to send them to me or Tiramis. And I'll always have a look. Undefeated Bison, thanks for 2 months. What are we watching? Yeah, we're watching a collision size reduction suggestion video. Half a Pineapple, thanks for 8 months. Appreciate it. Narco X with the 2 months. If blocked equals true, no collision. It sounds simple enough, right? Yeah, I think his collision size of 13, like, it will essentially be a third. I think that was too much. But why can't we play around with, let's say, 15% or 10% less collision size? See what happens, right? Same for trade cards. I'd really like to see their collision size reduced because they can be so clunky and awkward. Could start a new series, have someone making data mod for you to test your own balance ideas. Yep, infinite content. Oof. Sounds like a lot. Are you fat shaming Wills? Yes. Wasn't it 1/3? Yeah, isn't that what I said? So they had 0.13 collision size of a tile, which means that you can fit what, 7 wheels, 8 wheels in the same spot. 7 wheels would be able to fit in the same tile. Reduce 5% every new update till you get the sweet spot, huh? You drink Red Bull for higher APM? Not really, no. Off topic, did you know that gates cost 45% resources to fully repair? I did not know that. That's interesting. A town center has double the repair cost. I thought all other buildings had 1-to-1 repair cost. I am drinking water out of Das Boot. You know why? Because we're celebrating. We're celebrating that Jurgen Klopp is leaving Liverpool. So Liverpool will become shit again. Let's go! I should probably have something else in the glass, but I just have water. Oh, the video was set to 1/3 instead of reduced by 1/3. Ah, so the villager had 33. No, that doesn't make sense. I mean, no. It has to be way less because the current collision size of villagers is what, 0.4, right? And if you put them to 1/3, it would only be 0.33, and that was way more of a drastic change than the 0.07 would have been. It was size today times 0.33. Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought. 1/3 of 0.4. Yeah, that's what I thought as well. That's why their collision size was 0.13, right? I think that's what he even said in the video. He said, so the collision size is roughly 0.13. I'm pretty sure even that if he reduced by 30%, it went from 1.4 to 0.28. I thought it was 0.13. I think he said 0.13 in the video. But I don't know. It doesn't matter. Who cares? Tiramis, you're still around, by the way. I uploaded the Empire Wars tier list. But what you can do, a reaction thing I did just now, I think that's also something that's worth bringing to the attention of people. I think the reaction video we did just now also deserves an upload. Do we have a link to that guy's channel? I want to check his out. Yeah, I did. I posted it a few times here. I posted it again. There we go. Yeah, it was 1/3 of the original value. That's how I understood it. He has a good video on Ratha's secret ability. What's that? Maybe 2, but every villager spawns with randomized collision size. Oh god. Ilaria, I cannot play Rage Forest because of the due date of our to-be-born son. So I cannot, unfortunately. I would have loved to play Rage Forest, but there are certain things that are more important than Rage Forest. Believe it or not, I know, crazy, but there is. I'm good, Salt Lives. How about you? HCB AoE. Britons. I think Britons on this map is not too shabby. I think we go skirms, probably. I think skirms on this map is kind of go-to. What I don't like about this map is sometimes you have a lumber camp spawning, then it's only... It's essentially only one tree. I do not like that. That was a preemptive pull. Yeah, let's go there then, since he did range openings. He's trying to quick gate me. He's still on gold, so maybe we just end up in a situation where I have full skirm and he has full archers. Okay, second range. Ooh, we got a hit. Bug. Yeah, he's going archers. Rookie mistake. Rookie mistake. It's like borderline GG territory already. Just from the nature of this opening. Oh, I've done a bad job keeping production going though. In a tower. Fisk. Fish in Norwegian. Gotta love that. Whoa! This is what I mean when I said that I've done a bad job at keeping villager production going. I mean, this villager will die. Build. The follow-up after opening has been horrible by me, but because I just haven't been producing units, and now I'm completely off of wood. So, yeah, follow-up has been very bad. Borderline GG. Oh, they didn't finish the mill. Oh no. Call an ambulance, but not for me. He's still making archers though, which is a mistake if you ask me. Maybe it isn't. It should be though. See, I clicked this villager here and it pathed down. Why would it path down? It makes no sense. It doesn't care. Oh! I still think it's borderline GG for him. Even here as well, the villager pathing through the forest here would also be so much nicer. With a little bit less collision size. Pulling the vills. He's just going counterattack. What a mad lad. He literally released as I'm coming in to kill his base. He released to go counterattack. That's crazy. Towers and counterattack, I see. He's busy microing there. I don't care. Spend the stone. There's a market as well. It's kind of weird as well. You just suddenly end up with enough food to go Castlage as well. It's a weird map in many ways. I have too much of units chasing him around, but it's fine. Oh! Nice. I'm losing too many vills probably, but he has lost plenty as well. I don't think he's on the way to Castlage, although I could be very wrong about that. And another big thing is he has lost all his army, so sure he has killed probably more vills than I've killed from him, but he has no army left. I have a lot of army left. Should be his only wood line.
Mandatum ready. Bolden. Yay. Ready. Ready.
We need more farmers. Don't think so. It's been kind of a throwaway army to try and kill vills. It could work if you had like a faster Castlage and a Shiramsha Rider tech switch, for example. But I'm just gonna hit Castlage faster with a lot more army than him as well. And I'm Britons. So I'll get range as well. Just being like he's just like sneaking archers everywhere and trying to oh, he hit at the same time. And trying to get damage. Just go in there. Nice. But not nice enough. I don't see a stable. Oh, he has two stables, never mind. I wasted one stone, I cannot build... oh, I lost that whole army. Oops. I wasted one stone, I cannot build town centers now. Maybe Britons are a pretty good pick on this map. Yeah, maybe we have an S tier... Not S tier, maybe we have a map where Britons would actually be pretty good. Do a market. Yeah, if we do a TC here as well, we're just so safe. And then the Shiramsha Riders can't do anything either. I guess the gold is not safe. Let's do that. Camp our gold with our archers. Can even do this. Cover all our weak angles. That's fine. Oh, he had archers as well. Could have been dangerous. We will be fine, but it could have been dangerous. Shoot the archers. The Shiramsha tank. It's definitely a closer game than I was expecting it to be. After the opening. I did take some serious damage. But it's not that shocking. We have 4 TCs now though. Not sure how he will punish that. Although Britain's not the best unit. I mean, long crossbows maybe not the best unit against Shiramsha Riders and Gujaras. Long term anyway. But yeah, once we get ballistics, it's gonna help a lot in making sure we take less damage. We get more damage in on his units. Just need some farms as well, or horse colors, so I can do some farming. But yeah, Shivamsha and their mobility can definitely be dangerous on this map. Ain't no question about that. Ah, I was too late. I was trying to trap him. Well, he's kind of messing up though. Wonder if he added Townsenders himself. We'll find out very soon. As I said, ballistics alone, when I have 4 TCs spread out like this, ballistics alone kind of shuts down any plans he has of aggression. And I do not expect him to have like a tech switch up his sleeve, where he's getting ready to tech switch into skirms or something else that can be a threat. At least I don't think so. The weird part is that me moving out is probably the only way I can lose the game. And here we are. Let's give him an escape path on this side. Never mind, he went the other way. Elephant! Wait, there's a lot of elephants. There's so many of them. So many elephants. Yet not enough. That also further shows that he's 1TCing this. Ouch. That is someone who is desperate for damage. And GG shall be called. At this point you're bullying the poor guy. He's bullying himself by staying in the game. I ain't bullying no one. GG. Yeah, this map can easily get out of control very, very fast. But I think Archer opening on this map, while it seems natural, I think that's going to be absolutely not the meta. If anything, I think people might start playing around with mind games, trying to open with stable, for example, to jump on the scout opening, for example. Humans on this map, I think, can be pretty good because you can drop 2 ranges right away. Dravidians, yeah, should be good on this map. Obviously, Franks, Portuguese can also be pretty good if you go out and use the berries. Maybe this is the map for Mongols. You go out and use the hunt on the sides. Britain's obviously really good here as well. But if you open archers, you have to run away from skirms opening and then switch to scouts. Also hunts, I think, is amazing on this map. Just like galleys? You know what? Galleys can probably do some work on this map. I have to check how consistently the gold spawns next to the water. I think from what I recall, it's been fairly consistent. Vikings, eh? Maybe Vikings. Play longboats as the game goes on. Yeah, demo ships as well. Oh, maybe. Hunts are great in half this map. I think hunts are great on most of them, yeah. Shrubland is probably the map where they're not amazing, but you can play big cow archers there as well, so it's not bad. Otherwise, I think they're pretty solid on most. Not the passage as well. NC the Twixer, thank you for the 2 months. Good afternoon to you as well. Heard the debate versus MB about Outer Farm when he said all the bases look the same, and then I saw that Morton had on the HK identical pine trees. All the trees look the same. How is that not fun? The Radiant's top tier on Passage? I think so, yeah. They'll be amongst the top civs there for sure. Alright guys, I'm gonna do one more game and then I'm gonna take off. Gonna do some stuff with Milady as well. Then we have football tonight. New season Rings of Power is coming 29th of August. Oh boy. Our little baby boy is gonna be watching Rings of Power with us, eh? Is the trailer out? Rings of Power. Oh, it's out.
An evil, ancient and powerful, has returned.
Prepare yourselves.
Looks darker so far.
He worms his way inside your mind. The crest of him slithers in.
I think he has been here. I think he's been here among us all along.
Oh, it's him. This just looks like an elf.
Every
What the hell?
Middle Earth is in peril.
He's so long.
August 29th. I want to see, there was one. Is that supposed to be the guy that was recast? What was his name? It was like the it looks really similar to him, to be fair. So Adar, yeah, Adar, exactly. I think they did a good job recasting him. He looks pretty similar. Honestly, completely honest, this trailer looks really nice. I think this trailer looks really good. It feels like it's gonna be a lot more darker. Make sure I don't have a game, yeah. Feels like it's gonna be a lot more darker. That's Sauron. For some reason he's kind of crying. Maybe it's just forging rings, I don't know. Look at Elrond twirling his blade. We didn't see anything about Gandalf and the Hobbit though. Celebrimbor, probably Sauron doing some weird stuff. I can see why. I mean, this is obviously the guy that plays Sauron is an elf, so this is his way of what's it called? His shape shifting, I guess, to look like an elf. I mean, I can still tell that it's him, so I'm not sure about how convincing it is. But then again, I don't know exactly where it is. Is this Numenor, maybe? Or is this in the Elven areas? Actually, maybe this is more Elven rather than Numenor. Yeah, it should be Elven since he's wearing his elf costume, so to say. Anatar, exactly, Anatar. His Elven form. This, what the hell is this? Is that the queen of Numenor? I don't remember her name either. Was that her? And what the hell? I have no idea what this is supposed to be. Obviously, it's a sea monster, sea creature of some sort. But what the hell is she doing down there? That's her.
Every soul in Middle-earth is in peril.
Oh, has the Balrog woken up and throwing rocks? I don't think the attack in the north is coming from Sauron in this season. Unless maybe it is actually towards the end and then the dwarves get involved. Numenor drowned in the ocean? I know. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe it's just like some sort of like... Maybe she's having a vision again. Is it Elendil? Not sure what's going on here. He's being held back by guards, it seems like. What was that? Galadriel screaming in the red darkness. Darkness will bind them. I guess this is the ring that was given. Maybe he got that ring from Sauron as well, because Sauron did give the rings to the dwarves as well. So maybe this is one of those. Oh. So this is, what's his name again? How did I not remember the name? This is the guy that plays games with... you guys will know his name. The cheeky guy in Numenor. He becomes the leader. The cousin of the other person. Someone tell me his name. I need to know. Garnacho? No. He is a nobody. No, isn't this... Wait, isn't this the guy... Isn't it Ar-Pharazôn? Yeah, exactly. Isn't it Pharazôn? Ar-Pharazôn. Maybe it's not him. It looks like him to me. There's an eagle. He came with an eagle. Oh, that doesn't make sense. Okay, this kid is still there. Isildur. Isildur is alive? I thought he died last season. Wait, that was Gandalf. Sorry, I mean, sorry, the guy that he who shall not be named. We don't know if it's Gandalf, I mean. This looks like he's more in a drier area, so maybe northeast, Rune territory. Because this looks like a drier climate. Maybe they go to the Easterlings in the north. Wait, was Galadriel using a bow suddenly? She knows how to do that as well? Yes, she does. It's Legolas. That looks cool. Hello, Anatar.
Yes.
You immediately turn that... Ah. Is this gonna be where the Witch King resides? Angmar. Maybe this is Angmar territory. Yeah, honestly... I think this trailer looked good. I know first season was very disappointing in many ways, but I have to be honest, I think that trailer looked pretty good. Mordor? I don't think it can be Mordor because there was like an elf. He was in his Anatar shape. So I think he was in the north somewhere, but maybe. I'm hesitantly curious, yeah. All this Lord of the Rings stuff got us a new battle from the earth. That would be sick, yeah. Angmar was Witch King's kingdom, not Sauron. Yeah, but maybe he made a kingdom up there that they make it so that Witch King comes and takes over down the road, you know? Long stream today. I'm doing one more game and then I'm calling it. I have some stuff we need to take care of tonight. But yeah, honestly, I am optimistic after seeing the trailer. I think it looked better than I was expecting it to be. Are you planning on visiting the Great Waterfall at Old Trafford? I've been there a few times. Luckily, I haven't experienced the waterfall, but the weather could have changed something about that. I have not seen The Boys, but I've heard good things about it. Maybe I'll add it to my list of things I need to rewatch. I'll give one sub if you do a 24-hour stream today. Oof. Oof. That's a tempting offer, sir. saw the task list. Did you add more stuff there or what? Oh, I see. What do you think about a unique tech which gives mangonel and ballistics and no friendly fire damage? Sounds very strong in Rage Forest. One big ick of season 1 was the dialogue. It sounded like someone trying to imitate or almost parody Tolkien. It was just off. Yeah, I think they made the dialogues definitely was a bit like, it didn't feel sincere at all. Like the way Peter Jackson did, it all just feels natural and great, and the delivery of the lines are so good. In Rings of Power, it felt a bit forced in some ways. But yeah, I mean, season 1, like I still enjoy anything that the Lord is like. They could have Gandalf paint a wall, and I would enjoy it because it's Gandalf. I love Lord of the Rings, but season 1, the biggest issues I had with season 1 was just how much off lore they were. And obviously the whole Sauron, that Halbrand was Sauron, the way he behaved throughout the season to then be Sauron was just ick. Yeah, I don't know. A lot of season 1 was icky, but like production was still good, and there were some cool scenes, some cool moments. I love the cast of Elendil. Elendil, I think, was cast really well. The dwarves were cool. There were still good moments and good things about it. Just the lore being messed with so much didn't sit right with me. But yeah, season 2, already the trailer looks interesting to me, so I'm sure I will enjoy it. Yeah, the Hobbit stuff I did not enjoy at all. That was, yeah, like I said, some things, but also a lot of things I actually enjoyed about the show. Elrond's character, yeah, Elrond was cool as well. I think the dwarf, Durin, was cool. I think Elendil was cast great. I think the guy who plays Elendil is a great Elendil. I'm Berber, so getting an extra boar here might be maybe a good idea, because I think this is the map with extra boars. Stable opening. Oh, he's Hindustan. This makes sense. Relationship between Durin and Elrond was cool. Yeah, like I said, I enjoyed most of the dwarven parts. But the whole thing with Halbrand being... It would have been so much cooler if they just made Halbrand the Witch King, for example, right? Let's say he becomes the king of the Southlands, and then Sauron turns him and makes him the Witch King at some point. That would have been so much cooler and so much better. That was a big turn off. We host a season 2 watch party? Probably not. Cannot find a boar. Probably I need to send my scout to look for a boar if I want to try and get a boar. Because this villager running in the wilderness, it's not very effective. Saw him there. Still open here. Oh, he doesn't want me inside. Kind of feels to me like he's not making any units, right? So maybe I don't need to make more units as well. We just go up. There's a boar. React! React! I'm trying to attack you, react! He did stable opening, but he hasn't made stable units. It is a little... Okay, now we have a few. Is he fully walled? Yep. Just take as good of a trade as we can. Carriage, thank you for the prime. We also need to go back on gold. Yeah, he is fully well now. I'll just click the guy on auto scout. Auto scouting is bad. That's why. Come on, give food. Give gold. Thank you. Should have probably prepared some defense. Wipe agreed. I mean, I had enough units. I should have been prepared that those scouts could come to my base. Fine though, not gonna take any damage. No upgrades for him still, but I mean, I still expect him to go camels. It's kind of what makes sense. Cavalches will be a bad idea for him, but yeah, it's possible he considers it. I think it's clear that I'm playing stable, so why would he do anything else than camels, which he has better camels than me. I have cheaper camels, but he has better camels. But with the way he played in full wall so early, maybe he was indeed thinking that he wants to go cavalches. It is possible. Yeah, camel archers is always good. There's not a single time where camel archers are a bad unit. Well, it's very rarely anyway. Even against counter units. Okay, I see a second stable, so it's definitely camels. See, just go to the same spot. Has bloodlines and +1. Stop scouting the same spot. They ain't be listening. Counter camels with pikes, right? Right, or? I've heard that's not the counter. Where that's from a trustworthy source, though, is a different story. Man, Berber camels are so cheap. 4751 is crazy. Crazy, I tell ya. You cannot build to the edge. Not built to the edge. The issue with camels is that they're not the greatest raiding tool. So it's not like you get very scared when you see the camels show up. Run! Also it feels crazy how many units I'm able to get out on the field with Berbers. And still have a really good economy behind it. Great civ. For Empire Wars. Methinks. Hey, he's overchopped. Well, I say overchopped. He has a town center. I think I might be able to get in there. Never mind. Whereas Hindustan is the proclaimed S tier? True. Where's the last? Wait, this map might only have 4 relics. Don't remember which one it was that had 4. Camel raid comes again. Maybe he knows about these. I think this is fine. I'll lose 1 will. Maybe not even. Not even. That gate was overkill. Relics! Working on it. I think we just drop a cast in his face, right? Should be in such a good position. There's so many monks. Auto farm, auto everything. Camels go brrrr. Oh. Oh, I'm in. Disaster for him. You can convert, I don't care. I think if I got Balkan, I can also deny his castle. I think so. Yeah, this is over. Super over. GG. A bit of a weird game. I think it was a little bit late to the castle age, but then it's like, matchups like this though tend to be very good for Berbers. Like if you just play stable into, okay, that was the 5th relic, stable into cavalry war with a discounted. I'd rather have cheaper camels than cheaper villagers, you know. Is auto farm better than manual one? How do you feel about it? In this case, where I'm just like, okay, I need to drop 5 farms, build a mill and drop 5 farms. Auto farming is obviously very good. But otherwise, opening the first 20 farms you place should always be manual, I think. Just better. More efficient. Miles ahead in economy. Miles ahead. He has more vills, but we have collected 1,500 more food. 500 more stone. Despite him having more vills in the end. How many TCs did he have? Oh, he had 4 TC. Okay, that explains it. There was a boar. Oh, I had a boar here. There seems to always be a board towards the corner. Need to try and look for that, because that can be very helpful, especially with still like Berbers. We have faster moving vills. Erich Müller, thanks for gifting a sub. Sacred Rom, thank you for the sub there as well. As tiers have lost, true. Happens. Alright guys, let's find someone to raid as I head off here. Who is live? Did I host Lewis before? I don't recall if I hosted Lewis. I have hosted... Okay, since Sito is casting Warlords, we'll give it to Sito. We raided Ornlu last time. Master of Golden Pit. Is he favoriting Golden Pit? No, favoriting Arena. Ah, okay. I think what's happening here is he has banned all the common maps. He's favoriting Arena. And the other people always ban the other maps, so he ends up playing Golden Pit every time. That's what I feel like is happening here. Dog9U, my friend. He's down 1-2 to target. If he can make a comeback. Looks to be in a decent spot this game. Also has Malay, so. Might be next time, can you raid me? I can stream in English. Chico, I look around. I pretty much only raid English streamers. There will be exceptions now and then. If I see you, I'll consider it. I'll open your stream and have a look. Guys, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed the stream today. I'll be back again on tomorrow at 17 GMT. So I'll see you all for that. Take care and have a good one. Goodbye.